Let's have a look here. Have a look. This goes over here. Hey, hey, people. Shh, hi. Lumination is still taking a nap. So it's just us, the backstage crew. We got to take care of all this stuff, all right? So hang in, all right? Hey, yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of work, I know. Shh, shh, keep quiet. Okay. All right, let's see what's going on. Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody. We'll check in a bit soon. We're just setting everything up for the live show. It's coming on soon. Don't worry. Okay, okay, check, 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 check. Your name here, date here. Okay, it looks good. It's looking good. It's looking good. Looking good. Okay, signs. Get the signage. No, you get this. No, you get the signage. I do lights. I'm the lights. Okay, I'll get it. All right. Okay. Dude, how do we do it? How does he do it? How does he normally do? How does he do it? Like, oh, some of that, and like one of those over there, and then this. Yeah, that's pretty good. Line it up, man. Line it up. Line it up. Oh, whoa, whoa, wow. Yeah, that's cool. Okay, we got that. Okay, good, good. You good? Good for this. Let's check it out. Dates, lights. Dates, lights. Yeah. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get the let's light it up a little. Hold on. Woo! It's a new moon. We're gonna have a ceremony, people. Hey, Websy. Hi, Websy. Hey, listen. We'll be here in a moment. Lumination is just brushing his teeth and powdering and doing all the like fluffing stuff. You know, he's in the hair and makeup and wardrobe trailer right now. They're running late, okay, for the live show. So the backstage crew had to take care of everything. Yeah, it's tough work, man. You have no idea. Like, people are counting on us. It's serious business. Don't worry, we're going to be taking names. We are the backstage crew. We are doing all the work that keeps this show alive. You have no idea what it takes, people. No idea. All right, let's do this. Let's get some music rolling. Get some music. Roll music. Roll music. Roll music. Roll music. Okay, what are we doing? We're doing Taste Your Dreams. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. If you wish for a simple miracle, if you wish, you can have one right away. All you need is your faith, is the will. Ask for it, and it will come to you today. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams this way. Dee-biddy-biddy. Da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And if you wish to be in the state of grace, ask for it and it will meet you face to face. And if you wish, if you dare to dream, you will find that it's easier than it seems. Hey, hey, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams this day. Taste your dreams this way. Da ba da da da, da ba ba da 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 da, da ba da ba da, da ba da da da, da 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 da. La ba da ba da, la da ba da 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 da. Yeah, I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams today. Yay. Okay, get the house lights, man. We still got work to do. Get the house lights. Get the house lights. Okay. Okay. God, don't break everything, you nincompoop. Woo! Yeah. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got to take all the names. We got to get all the names, everybody. Hold on. This is distraction now. Blow this out. You're the lights guy. Just get rid of it. Okay. Oh, well, fire in the hole. Fire in the hole. Oh my God. Fire in the hole. Ow. Okay. Hold on. We're taking names. Hold on. You know what? Let's put the song on again and we'll take the names official. We'll make it official, okay? Okay. Yeah. The song, dear Laura, it's called Taste Your Dreams. We're going to put the lyrics here now. Watch. Put this over here. Okay. We all know it's Sunday Night Live. Doopy-doopy-doo. How does this work? Tarot Illumination, Sunday Night Live. And this goes here like this. And this goes here like this. It is Tarot Illumination, Sunday Night Live. And we're going to play the song again while Tarot Illumination and the backstage crew takes names. Okay? So don't worry. We got you. Okay, stay there. Okay. Damn, we're running late. Thanks, crew. Thanks for waking me up. Taking names, people. For a simple miracle, if you wish, you can have them right away. All you need is some faith, is the will. Ask for it, and it will come to you today. I want you to be oh so happy. I want you to be your higher self. Yeah. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. If you wish to be in a state of grace, ask for it and it will meet you face to face. And if you wish, if you dare to dream, you will find that it's easier than it seems. Hey, I want you to be so happy. want you to be your higher self. Yeah. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams this way. Yeah. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, la da 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 da. La da 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 da, yeah, I want you to be Janita. Hi Janita. Hi Janita. I want you to be your higher self. Precious. I want you to live and die laughing. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams today. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams this way. Suryan. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams this way. Taste your dreams. Taste your dreams today. Gems. Okay, let's get a break here for a moment. This is actual Terra Lumination. This is not the backstage crew. They did all the setup and prep, and everything's sort of like as good as it can be for now. All right, so they left some of the backlights on, and we're just going to work on the house lights now, okay? We're going to just work from the house lights. So, and where's my cards, guys? Where's the cards? Guys, hey guys, bring the cards in. Okay. Okay. Yes. Yes. We're here, people. We're here. This is called water. Because this is very thirsty work, people. More lights. We need more lights. Let's have a look here. Now, where were we? We got up to Jenny Z. Let's have a look. Who else did I miss? I've missed a lot of names. I can see already a lot of names. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Stay, hold it there. K Castles. Oh, let's have a look. K Castle. K Castle. Okay, you're a newbie. Shana Gonsulin. Wow, that's a newbie. Hello. Did I get you, Heather? Did I get you? No. There's Heather. Hi, Heather. Hello, hello, hello. You've been here before. I recognize that name. Hold on, let's have a look. Jessa. Jessa's in the house. Jessa Brat's here. I'm not going to say the obvious thing, but you know, when you're defining yourself as a brat, maybe, you know, there's a little bit of truth that comes in humor sometimes. You know, they say that. Oh, it's your birthday? Jessica get automatic birthday cake reading. Yay. Bingo. You scored. You scored. You scored. You scored. Oh boy. Oh boy. Flutterby's in the house. I'm just gonna call it Flutter. Greetings, Flutter. We'll be flying. There's Karen and Karen. Hello, Karen. Hello, Karen. Sounds like you're new. Jean. J-E-A. Jean or Jean? Jane? I don't know. I don't know. Oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta catch up. Karen. K-A. Did we get you? K-A-R-Y-N. K-A-R-Y-N. I think you're a newbie. Jean, you're a newbie. Shauna, Kate Castle. I think that's a newbie. I can't remember, honestly. Shauna. Wait a minute, where's Shauna? You never logged in before. You might have been watching, but I don't remember you ever logging in. Let's have a look. Let's see what we got here. Rodica. 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 That sounds like a Roman name or something. Not that I know about these things. Let's have a look. Let's have a look, people. Susie Agare. Susie. Hello, Susie. Oh, I know Rodica is new. I know that. Hold on. You too? Wait a minute. Where did I put Julie? This one here? You're a newbie too? Okay. All right. Cool. Cool. We'll do what we can. Yeah. Lots of new names. Jeepers. Man. Shana. Na. Romania. Oh my God. Oh my God. I love it when people come from all over the world. Romania. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. We got people from Romania. Romania. Wait a minute. I just saw someone else. Tina Warmack. Tina, you're new too. Hello. Now there's a couple people here. There's a few people here that are hardcore regulars, and you know who you are, and that's great. But I gotta say, it seems to be we have a lot of newbies here tonight. What's going on? What is going on? Oh, wait a minute. Somebody's writing in about Universal Yum Yums box came in. Your South Korean snacks. Oh, okay. Heather, I don't think we ever gave you a reading before anyway. I hope you got enough snacks to go around because we share here. This is a group setting. This is like a campfire where you bring your own logs, you bring your own water, beverages, marshmallows, hot dogs, and all your luxurious, specialty things that you might like for yourself, like mustard or caviar or whatever it is that you like to bring, Rhonda, did I put you on the list? Hold on. Where's Rhonda? Rhonda. Wait a minute. Rhonda. I got to put Rhonda on here. Rhonda. Yeah. Oh, you had a reading last week, did you? Okay, so Heather, I hope you don't mind because with a bunch of newbies like this, I'm really tempted to cherry pick again like we did last week and give people a bunch of things like hazing because it's so much fun. Just about, you're kind of a s'mores girl. Okay. Yes, it is really a lot about the food and the wine. People bring an amazing selection. Tupperware is full of stuff. It's just awesome. Oh my God. Estefania has announced, by the way, everybody, Estefania is here. She's just letting everybody know. Estefania. Now, we might have to kind of go on the honor system here. It might be interesting to find out who has never had a reading before, especially the ones who've been visiting for a long time and they've still never got a reading. You've got to be really honest with me here and let me know. I would be curious to know. Stacy, hello, Stacy, you're new. M-C-E-Y. Hello, Stacy. Angelica. Angelica or Angelica. Angelica. I'm just going to say Angelica. Okay. All right. That's good. So we're doing a really good job of keeping up. Chris, guy in the house. Calm down. Okay. Chris is here. Chris, you are new. Angelica is new. Shauna is new. I know, Estefania, you've been here before, but, okay, so Marilyn, you're just here to listen. You don't want a reading. Okay, but I'm going to put you on the list. because it's very important, because we have to report to the FBI and the CIA who's been here, who's been visiting, because Terra Lumination is always being watched. I don't know if you know that. I thought I better let you know. People have something to hide. Natalie Gauvin. Karen. Okay, hold on, slow down. Oh, Karen's never had a reading. Natalie. Natalie never had a reading. Oh. One day, we're going to have an awesomely cool system that makes it so much easier for everybody to understand what we're doing. Laura, Marilyn, Mary, IRS. Yeah, the IRS too. I'm serious. Be really, 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 really on your guard, people, because there's cameras freaking everywhere here. All right, just letting you know. Julie's had readings from you, but you've had readings from another. Well, that's okay. Guess what? Jan has never had a reading. Where is Jen? Never had a reading. Okay. So I'm going to put a double mark around that. I should probably put extra highlights or something. I don't know how to do this. Yeah, Sharon, I guess David's working because David's here all the time. No, the stage crew are not giving readings. Seriously, you don't want that to happen. Okay. Wait a minute, you're not being left. Oh, I've got your name here, Magic. In fact, you know what, Magic, you're brand new as far as I could tell. Rodica, me, Heather, that bowls. I know we've actually have tried that before, because normally I use like a spinning wand, and the names, it just lands on any name anywhere, and it's just totally random. But it got a little weird because you could never tell, and it also felt unfair because sometimes it's like some people really need a reading, and sometimes like it just randomly it turns up that the regulars get all the readings and the newbies get nothing. Kind of cherry picked just almost all newbies, and then the regulars got stiffed and burned. I don't know what the solution is. There's no magic solution. Okay. All right. Okay, so you never had one. Rodica's never had one either. Rodica, I've got you here somewhere. I know. Oh, where? Damn. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Where did I put the Rodica? There's okay. Rodica's never had one. So Rodica isn't. You've been visiting, but you never had one. So Jean for sure. Okay, we're gonna mark that. Jessa Brat for sure. Or these are just cherry pick guaranteed readings. Okay, we're gonna fudge this a little bit. Okay. Sharon, actually, you know what, Sharon, you're right. You've been such a regular visitor, and you haven't had anything for a long time. Where are you? Where's your name? Where's the name? You see, this is why Terra Lumination needs a backstage crew. Sharon, I'm just going to put your name here anyway, in case I forgot earlier. All right, Sharon? Because it's about time. And if anyone really feels as though they've been stiffed, then we'll just do what we can. Okay. You heard about the event once and found it interesting, and you hope you get a reading. Well, Irma, you never know. Irma's over here. The Bond girl is in the house, by the way. Hi, Websy. I think I said hi earlier. Tammy, Teresa, are you new? I can't remember. Diego, I'm highlighting extra special readings that we have to guarantee. Shauna from Romania, Jessa, because it's her birthday, because she's in a tough spot. Sharon, because she's been a regular for a long time, but feels like she really needs a reading now. That's as far as we got here, okay? So let's have a look. You know what we could do, because we're already up to like 37 people. You like it in New Jersey, Magic Tifa. Hold on. Well, definitely you're going to get one. I know, I'm guessing because it's Sunday Night Live, it's probably mostly a North America crowd. And sometimes they go into South America and Chile and Alaska and Peru and Argentina. We've had Brazil and places. Sometimes like some of the early birds over in Norway and Sweden, they get up very early and they come into the show very, very late by the end. I'm glad to see you're all making friends. Tina, where's Tina? Tina, you never had one? And you're a first timer. Okay, well, let's give you a highlight too. You never knew, Julie? Seriously? We do the Sunday Night Live every Sunday. I know that. See, the thing is, Terra Lumination has only been going for about 4 months, so you might not have noticed. That's all. Don't worry about it. We're going to do this again. Where is your name, Julie? Your name here somewhere. See, this is how I get confused, because I just, take it all for granted. But the reality is, as far as I can tell, I missed Julie's name. And you never knew. You never knew. So now you know. Rhonda, you've never had one. Oh, okay. Never, ever, ever. Huh. I don't remember ever giving a reading to Irma, by the way. Where's Rhonda? Okay, Rhonda, you're up here. All right. You know what? This is probably a good time to start. Lenormand? No, I've never done Lenormand. I've played with the decks a few times and I've studied them a few times. But honestly, I don't like it. It's not my bag. It's very predictive. I'm much more interested in the energy healing aspects of tarot, because I see the tarot as a doorway, as a trigger that opens a door to people's hearts and allows their love energies to flow. And on Tarot Illumination, we don't like predict the future or anything. We just do fun readings, and you can reinterpret them however you like. So let's just start shuffling the deck. Oh, I read you last Sunday. Oh, cool. Thank you. Thank you. Ivona, you're curious about cancers. Okay. Now I know I put your name on here, Ivona. I know I did it. Okay. I get confused yet again. I know your name is on the screen. I saw it. I'm looking over to the screen when I can. But I missed it, obviously. But anyway, it looks like we're up to page 4. Angelica, oh, me too. Okay. Hold on. Where's Angelica? I know Angelica's here. All right. Well, you're definitely in the box. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for starters. So let's make a start, okay? Start. Is Primary here? Whoa, hey, Primary. Hi, Primary. What's going on? Start another list. Whew. I don't like starting another list because it makes me feel I'm going to forget or miss people out. So, all right, you know what? Let's put the board aside, all right? And I'm going to start cherry picking from the yellow. I'm going to start cherry picking from the yellow ones. We can pick some more from the boxes. Then we're just going to do random. And also, by the way, people, I forgot. Angelica, I'm glad you understand about the black box and the car washes. Thank God. because I know that some of these reports annoyed a few people. Some of these people, some of the visitors got very upset. I don't mean to upset people. I just read the energy, and then I report the energy, and it's up to the viewers what they do with it. That's what it's all about, because in the end, from the perspective of Tarot Lumination, it's very much about the healing. My main interest is to provide a form of very unconventional healing energy that can help you guys to feel better and happier and have fuller lives. That's kind of why we do this. That you know, hold on, let me get the board again. Where's the big board about all the, oh, it's over here. Stay there, everybody. Hey, Daleth. Hey, Daleth. What's going on? You were here before. Daleth. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, 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 hello. So, you know, about 10 days ago, we put up on the Astrobabble report about this new moon coming up, people. So maybe later on we'll get a chance to talk about it, because it's a very, very, very important, strong new moon. All right. It sort of looks like this, and you can watch the Astrobabble on the front page if you want to. And here's some of the notes that are in the report. But this is the big thing right now. This is the big, big thing right now. All this energy on the Leo North Node with all these planets. Do you realize right now, at this very moment, do you realize we have, it's freaky, people, it's talk about a stellium. We have Sun, Moon, Mercury, Mars, and the North Node, all very close to 0 degrees. Well, not the Mars, but, you know, it's really very, very special time. Just imagine being a little baby born right now. Huge, huge imprint, okay? So we'll get back to this stuff later. Tammy. Hey, Tammy, I didn't get your name earlier. Hold on. Hi, Tammy. Welcome. You know, backstage crew, they're normally supposed to do all this stuff, but on Sunday nights, of course, it's like they're off the clock. They did us a favor just to come up here earlier and set up the lights and everything, you know? So, yeah. All right, let's have a look, people. Yeah, put your brave face on, people. That's what it's all about. Leo energy is going to be very, very strong, and it's going to hit everybody somewhere in the chart. Wherever your chart has 0 degrees Leo, that's where you're going to feel this, all right? So first up, we're going to read for Tina. All right, Tina? Tina, I hope you're here. The show is just starting, so I hope you're still here. Okay, so I see that your name is there. So we're going to start with Tina. Let's do it this way. Tina. Okay, we're going to start with Tina. And then we're going to do Magic. I'm going to line up 3 names so people kind of know where they are. So you can stay close to the camera, okay? Tina, and then Magic, and then Sharon. Those are the first ones. So that's how we're going to do this. And I'm sorry if it feels like I'm cherry picking and some people are getting favoritism and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so see how that works? Tina, and then Magic, and then Sharon, okay? Tina, and then Magic. See, I'm doing it systematically, sort of. Yeah, sort of, okay? All right, sort of. Let's get rolling, people. Let's call it. It's now Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live, and it's your chance for a free mini reading. It's for Sunday, July 23rd, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Now, Tina, you are up. We're just going to make it just about you for now. This is you, Tina, all right? All right, let's have a look. Here we go. Hang in. Cards were already pre-shuffled, but we're going to take it right up to the very last moment and see what happens. All right? That's it. We're going to cut and then read. Bam, 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 bam. I'm kind of tempted, because it's probably going to be a short show, to not bother with the weather. We're just going to dive in. It's just like, who cares what the weather is? We're just going to do this stuff anyway. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge, and here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay, Tina? All right. So, King of Wands. The situation is, Tina, to me, it feels like, all right, I'm just going to forget it. Forget what I said a moment ago. Surrounding weather is King of Swords type energy. So if there's a lot of energy around you, Tina, which might feel very challenging to your own sovereignty, even if it comes down to man-woman energy, or it could be your own energies inside of yourself, the masculine part of yourself, wrestling with the feminine part of yourself at the highest levels. In other words, I feel as though in some way you are pitted against yourself. Like, how am I, Tina, live my life in my full radiance, in my full sovereignty? I know I have to do that. I know that's what's supposed to happen. That's what I want to do. That's what I deserve. And I'm very capable of radiating this King of Wands energy. I've got all the hallmarks. I can be inspiring. I'm not shy. I can be a leader. I'm inspirational. People like to hang out with me. They trust me. They rely on me. And I'm not scared to be in the front lines if I have to. So, Tina, what's the problem here? Bam. Oh, that in this situation, you are either being forced or just feeling a little bit alone. It's if you are in a situation where you are either struggling with your own sense of brilliance and awesomeness and wonderfulness because you are being challenged by something equally powerful but very, very contradictory. In other words, you could be getting prodded by the universe or by particular people or situations who are very, very, very certain of their own righteous path, of their own subjective truth, of their own ways of being, to the point where they have no desire to back down or change their way of being just to accommodate you. Now, that could be a job, a relationship, a feeling, an attitude, whatever it is. But either way, the challenge is it could make you feel very, very boxed into a corner where you might not actually want to be radiating the energy of the hermit. You might want to be actually just full on out there being Tina. And yet the challenge is you might be getting forced into a position of having to go deep within and examine what is happening with this very challenging opposing type of energy. Who or what that might be, that's another show, that's another reading or whatever you want to do. But the challenge is accepting and understanding that you might have to go within, go deep within to fully understand what is happening with you in the outside world that is so perhaps challenging for your sovereignty. So how are we going to deal with that, Tina? You're going to be super ultra smart. You're not going to let anybody or anything screw you over, okay? Nobody. Nobody is allowed to screw you over. You're going to have to be extra sharp, extra observant, extra careful, keep your eyes open. You don't have to go around judging or condemning anybody. You just have to be extremely self-aware that you do not get, okay? This is the little Seven of Swords. It's a card of great cleverness. It's about how some people are very, very good at going deep inside to a situation or a circumstance or themselves to figure out what needs to be figured out, and they come out without even knowing that anyone was in there doing the little tricks that they do. The Seven of Swords can be a very, very smart card. It can be very, very, very intelligent ways of dealing with very challenging situations. And all we're saying here with this reading, Tina, is be very, very careful. Make sure that you conduct yourself in a very ethical way, in a very, very honorable way, so that you do not betray others and you do not let anyone betray you or impose their subjective truth onto you. No, no, no. You are the boss of you. You are the sovereign owner, CEO of Tina Incorporated. And don't let anybody ever mess with that, okay? Go deep within to understand it. You might not have to go deep within, because after this little show, after Tarot Lumination, you might realize that all I have to do is be extremely aware that I do not betray myself, okay? Which leaves you open for betrayal by others. So that's not going to happen, because you're going to be very smart, okay? All right, Tina, thanks for showing up. Magic, you're up. You're next, okay? We got to shuffle the cards again. We got to pray. Let's have a look here. Yes, Websy, I just saw that on the board while I was getting ready to shuffle. You can pray for shadow energies to be released. You can pray for divine protection. You can request angelic guidance and protection from your guardian angels. But like all things to do with your conversations with heaven, is it has to be an honest, open dialogue. You literally, truly have to believe beyond and understand and know it and accept it, that it's there. And it all works by like the honor system. I mean, your guardian angels are already there for you, Websy, whether you know it or not. But they honor you. They honor the fact that you are a human being with free will, and they don't just automatically intervene to make your life squeaky clean and perfect and awesome all the time. They allow you to make your own decisions, even if it leads to very painful outcomes. And then if things get to the point of desperation and you're screaming out, God help me, then they do listen, okay? But if you do it in a very methodical manner too, they are also listening, and they do respond. I hope that helps, Websy. Oh, Ms. Medley, hold on. That's it. I'm just catching up. Are there new people that I missed? Ms. Medley. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello. All right, Magic, you are up. You are up. All right, we shuffled. You saw that we shuffled. All right, we're going to cut. We're going to cut, and we're going to cut. 1, 2, 3, and now we're going to read. All right. So here's the situation. Here's the challenge. And here's how we're going to deal with it. All right, Magic? You're very lucky, because in the weather conditions surrounding you, you've got the Ace of Cups. So this is the card of like ultimate love. You have an opportunity now in life to either experience the fountain of love that exists around you all the time. Even if you're feeling very, very deprived right now, it's still out there. And this might be a golden opportunity for you to get in touch with that energy. It's there. It's, again, the angels are smiling on you, saying, by the way, Magic, it's right here. Love is all there is. Love is all you need. The question is, are you ready, willing, and able to accept? Are you worthy? Are you deserving? Are you open to receive? And of course you are, all right? Sometimes people have doubt. What's the situation? Okay. So, Magic, this is a little victory card of like momentary appreciation. It's almost like the heavens are smiling on you in some sweet way that you might not even be aware of. And they're just saying, by the way, Magic, we thought you might want to know that you're awesome. Okay? And we also thought you might want to know that the energy of love, the energy of heaven, is around you all the time. And by the way, awesome, Magic, however you've been conducting your life, however you've been living it, whatever bad stuff happened, It happened for a reason, and you've been dealing with it in a very noble, courageous way. So well done. And it looks like you're still behaving that way. So well done. Now remember, these are just very temporal readings and the energies will shift. But for right now, it's almost like you're getting a pat on the back from the angels down here on earth, from friends and family who are saying, you know what, Magic, we appreciate you. We're really glad that you're here in our lives, in our worlds. And they may not say all this stuff to you very openly. You might just get it like just from a nod or a wink. Family and work and relationships, aunts and uncles, children's, where there's some kind of little that indicates a deep love and appreciation for your awesomeness. And it's just a question of you being worthy, deserving, and open to receive. You got to feel it. You got to know it and believe it. And being ready, willing, and able to receive. Because it's there, okay? Just letting you know. There. All that love. So what's the challenge? That's the challenge here. What's the challenge? You see, you might not be aware. That's the thing, is like some people are so lucky, they take it all for granted, and they're not incredibly fortunate they might be. And instead, they might be focusing on all the things that aren't quite working, like all the things that are sort of okay, sort of okay, sort of okay, but I wish they could be better. And that's the challenge here, because with the little Four of Cups, it can indicate in an innocent way, like a lack of awareness about laws of attraction and the attitude of gratitude. Because the reality, Magic, is that from the reading here, the way I'm feeling it here at Tarot Lumination is that you're in a really good spot, a really sweet place, and you are deeply appreciated, and you might not know it. So you might actually be conducting your life with the feeling like, I wish people appreciated me for who I truly am. I really, really wish that people would understand how awesome I am, and in every single way. And then the thing is, it might not be happening. If this is not happening for you, it might be because you're focusing on like the shadow aspects, you know, done this properly, or if only I had this much money, or this cooler job, or better qualifications, or if I looked better or more beautiful, had the perfect figure, and I was trained in this and certified, I could make pots of money and everybody adored me. No, that's not going to help. What's going to help is if you shift the attitude over here and focus on the little Ace of Cups. Do you see this little tiny cup here? See this little tiny cup? This is like a miniature Ace of Cups. It's right there. It's right in your face, okay? It's right in your face. And all it is just like a miniature thumbnail image of the Ace of Cups. It's right here in front of you. Magic is there. All the appreciation is there. You might just have energy flows where attention goes. So it might be just a question of focusing on, like, making a list of how awesome am I? How beautiful am I? What are all the good, yummy things that I have in my life? Like, I can sleep. I know how to ride. I know how to watch YouTube. I know how to hang out with my YouTube buddies at Tarot Lumination. I'm curious about tarot and how to improve my life and all that kind of stuff. Focus on the positive, not the problems, okay? So how are we going to do that? Okay, you are going to do it. You are going to figure out what you have to figure out by focusing on the solutions, okay? You might be feeling very wobbly and tipped around endings about how the energy of love actually works. And all this little card here, this is the little Two of Discs, is saying, card to indicate how are we going to deal with your challenges in your situation. To deal with your challenges is to accept that deep inside of you, Magic, there might be a lot of, let's just call it emotional turbulence, okay? Very simple to understand here. You're being swept over here, swept over there. Life is taking you over here, over there. You want love. You deserve love in all the shapes and manners imaginable. But how do you make that happen? This is a very practical card about how. So it's like juggling your energies, literally figuring out how I'm going to do it. And the first thing you're going to do is you're going to focus on the solutions. And the way you do that is admit that the energy is wobbly right now. And then you focus your attention, literally like this dude is doing, trying to almost like stand on one foot. It's like a psychic spiritual exercise, like after the show, or even during the show if you want, go stand off in the corner, put some headphones on, and stand your arms splayed out on each side and start feeling what it feels like very, very, very still on one foot. That could be a starting point, and that will trigger your body into how it feels like to hold the sense of balance while you try to understand your energy to focusing on the solutions. It's a practical solution. You focus on the solutions, you focus on the good stuff. How do I stay balanced? How do I deal with my emotional turbulence? Do I talk to people? Do I assess and evaluate? Do I make lists? What do I have to do to get in balance and to focus on the things that really, really count so that I can feel that awesome? Because in the end, we all know that what really counts, and you can do it. You can do it, you know. If you need more coaching and stuff, we can do that. But basically, you already have everything that you need to do it. All right? All right. I'm going to read for Sharon now. Magic, I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or say anything to like screw stuff up, but I'm just calling out the cards. Okay? All right, Magic? All right. So I'm glad you're all chatting amongst yourselves and making buddies. That's cool. Let's have a look. All right, Sharon, you are up. Sharon, you are up. I see there's a load of doctors in the house. Name? Did I get your name, Tammy? People, hold on. Where's Tammy? I don't remember writing down Tammy's name. Oh yeah, Tammy's here. All right, Tammy, good. Thank you. No. I'm saying Sharon. This is Sharon over here. Okay, let's just do it. Okay, after Sharon, we're going to read for in Romania, and then Jean, and then Irma. All right? That's how we're going to do this. We've already cherry picked. So we're going to do Jessica Brat. Okay, Jessica Brat's up after Sharon. And then we've got Romania. Woohoo, awesome. And then we're going to do all right. So that's how it's looking right now. So let's do that. Wait a minute. I'm getting confused. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. What's this about Rodica, Romania? I thought Shana. Wait a minute. Rodica. Oh, Shauna, where are you from? God, I'm so confused now. Oh. Hold on. Rodica is Romania. Where is Rodica? Rodica is Romania? What? What? Please. Okay, all right. So, all right. I see what you're saying. I get it. Hold on. Okay, so maybe I got it wrong. All right, maybe I got it all mixed up. I'm sorry, people. I'm going to scratch that out because I made a mistake, I guess. And then we're going to do roti cup. All right? Do that. I promised. Roti cup. So that's how it's going to look for now. Here. Hold on. Stay there. All right. So, gosh, we got a list here. Wow. Names back so I don't get confused with everybody. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, people. Let's have a look. Sharon, you are up. All right. All right. Sharon, this one's for you. Again, sure we got everything proper. I want to make this a little more tidy so that we can, for you. All right. All right, let's have a look. And we need lots of room here because sometimes things get very messy. So Shauna, where are you from? How did I get mixed up? Why do I believe you're from Romania? How does that work? So Shauna, can you type it in and tell me where you're from? We're going to get you a reading, but let's have a look. All right, let's keep going. Keep going. I got to keep shuffling because I need a clean, super clean deck. Shauna, you're in New Orleans. Okay, cool. All right, thank you. All right. So I'm sorry about the screw up, people. I just got all the locations mixed up. All right. Last pass, and then we're good. I don't do jumpers or flyers. Do this part again, if you don't mind. Oh my God, the cards are flying. What's going on, Sharon? When the cards start flying, I know there's some mischief around. Serious mischief, okay? Stabilized here. Okay, Sharon, we're going to get stabilized. We need stability here, Sharon, okay? I just saw something very important. Not on the list. Okay, Tana, there you are. Okay, all right. All right, let's have a look. So Sharon, one last. All right, here we go. Good, 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 good. Shuffle, cut, cut. We're really gonna break this cut. Oh, okay, there we go. We did it. We did it. We did it. All right, let's have a look, Sharon. So what's going on? What is happening? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. And here's how we're going to deal with it, okay? This is the surrounding energy. This is a card of immense struggle against all odds, and you're holding on, doing very, very well. Thank you, Sharon. It might feel as though it might be just happening to other people around you. For all we know, you might be in a state of supreme bliss. And that might be stormy weather for everybody else. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Maybe things are a little bit rocky and shaky in your world, and you would be well advised to hold on to what works. Just keeping things stable, holding on to things that you trust, things that you know, things that you understand, things that are true, things that work, okay? Because especially with this new energy we're experiencing, this is a very, very powerful like new moon cycle, and we're heading into the eclipses. So it could feel very destabilizing for a lot of people. You might feel as though you're like really being shoved or pushed into some new directions in life, which might feel weird and new and uncomfortable. and it makes you feel really rattled, you know. And so one way to deal with that is to like foundations, hold on to the things and people that you really love, really know, that you really, really trust. Okay. And it also might imply here that energies coming up here, you would like stronger foundation in your world, in your life, whether it's with your new belief systems, a new way to look at your spirituality, or with your home or your relationships or career or job or your health, whatever it is. Very, very important new beginnings going on here, where you, Sharon, might be well advised, or at least have an opportunity to stabilize things in a way that really work for the future. So what's the challenge with all of that? Feeling happy. This is like a happy, 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 happy card. This is the 10 of Cups. And it's wondering, like, if it's ever possible. Is it ever really going to happen? In other words, can it feel like life is just so much of an unending grind, just one struggle, one chore, one task, one burden, one just stream of stuff that you just call it life? And then where's the love? Where's the happiness? Where's the joy? Where's all the hugs and the kisses and the sharing and just feeling good with everybody else and feeling good inside myself? And so with the 10 of Cups here in the challenge position, you feel as though you're actually having a problem being happy, which means, like, really, really too simplistic here or too blunt, Sharon, but happiness can be a decision, okay? You can make a decision to be happy. So in other words, if we take a very shadowy reading here, like let's pretend this is incredibly stressful, challenging circumstances, and you're having problems holding on and finding stability, then that could, in theory, make you feel unhappy on the inside, wondering whether you're going to ever have this kind of happiness again. And it could also be one making you wonder, does this kind of happiness even exist? Now, the thing is to understand is that happiness isn't necessarily an external experience. Happiness is very much an internal experience. You can be happy by decision. Sometimes, like, children are very, very good at that in some ways. Like some children who are living in war-torn situations or dealing with immense trauma, somehow miraculously still find ways to be silly. And then they deal with the trauma later on in life. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to add some humor here. So how are we going to deal with this? Because you can have the 10 of Cups by decision, even though everything and anything outside in your world might not feel all about the 10 of Cups and happiness. That. Okay. It's an exercise. You do it in little tiny stages. The Page of Pentacles is indicating here that you do have the capability, you do have the desire, you do have the means, you do have the resources for this apparently challenging energy of the missing piece, the happiness piece that's missing to the puzzle. All the ingredients are actually there, okay? You do have them. You do have, but it might require a very, very new perspective on your reality, on your three-dimensional reality. In other words, you know, some people do all these exercises. They make a list of, like, what is it I've got that makes me so lucky and happy in this world? I've got running water. Wow. Oh, I can have a shower every day, and I can get transportation to do this, 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 and this, and this, and this. And I have all these amazing, complicated, challenging things to do in life. Things very, very full. And I have sleep. I have an internet connection, which allows me to watch the Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live. So that's a good starting point. And then you kind of go from there. And like in one of the earlier readings, you focus on what works. You focus on what works, what you might be feeling. Because if you're feeling miserable, that can just lead to compounding energies of feeling more miserable. So if you focus on the things that are actually working in very simple, practical ways, like the joy of what it's like. I mean, this is going to sound stupid, but like, you know, cleaning up the house or tidying up the trash or washing the dishes, but doing it in such a way that it's infused with joy, so when the tasks are done, the little chores and tasks of life are done, you actually think, wow, I did that. It's made my life better. Now I'm going to book my appointment at the dentist. I'm going to work out all this stuff with my friends and family that needs to be done. Just do it in a systematic, orderly way. And then you actually create the feeling of like substance and stability, and that can trigger more and more happiness. Now, we're not saying it's going to be a switch and all of a sudden you're going to have these ecstatic lightning bolts of joy in your life. All I'm suggesting here is that you start in very, very tiny baby steps, and you learn to make how to be happy moment by moment by moment, decision by decision by decision. Okay, Sharon? Your feelings or blow up any mythology about how life works for Sharon, and instead getting these like really tedious, preachy messages from Tarot Lumination. I hope that didn't happen. I hope you didn't feel that. Come out of the reading feeling like, oh, I never thought about it that way. Okay, so let's move on. Next, we've got Jessa. Jessa Bratt, you're up. You are up. Yay. Hey, favorite. I got you on the list, all right? Don't you worry. Hi. Hi, Sharon. I hope I didn't hurt anybody's feelings. Thank you. I'm glad you can handle that. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah. I don't want to be dealing with liability issues. I don't want anybody suing me. I can't handle it, you know, stuff. Like, we make our decisions, people. All right, Jessa, you are up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Now, Jessa, are you the one with the birthday? Was that you or was that Shana? No, wait, no, that was you. I was going to draw a picture of a birthday cake, but I couldn't figure out how to do it quickly enough, so I just wrote a smiley face. So this is you, Jessa. As far as I remember, you said it's your birthday, okay? Yeah, the truth makes us better. It's actually very, 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 very difficult to be happy without the truth. You know, no matter how dark the truth. If you want to, you can live in a fuzzy world of betrayal, deception, lies, and illusion, and fake relationships, fake friends, fake jobs, fake happiness. You can do that if you want, but in the end, it starts to feel very, very hollow. And sometimes it helps just to know the raw truth. What are the facts, people? No matter what they are. Because there's something very, very satisfying about truth and reality that trumps fake. All right, Jess, you are up. You are up. Da, 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 da. Oh, let's pretend with that little campfire song. We'll just do it really quickly. Pretend we got the Tarot Lumination crew here, and they're singing like little gerbils or like those little kitty things. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jess. Something like that. Or Jessa. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jessa. I said it right. There you go. So wasn't that an amazing song? That could have been a hit record. Sarah. Abby's in the house. Abby's in the house. Sarah's in the house. I didn't put your name on earlier. Hi, Abby. Doopy-doopy-doo. Here we go. Doopy-doopy-doo. Yoopy-doopy-doo. Doopy-doo. Okay, we're now going to do a 20-card reading for Jessa, okay? Part of the deck. We're just going to do a massive, 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 massive multi-card spread reading just for Jessa, okay? We're going to be here for 5 hours. It's going to be amazing, okay, everybody? Are you ready? No, we're not going to do that. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry, I was just kidding. I'm sorry if I got your hopes up. Let's just get back to normal, please. here, as you know, on Terra Illumination, we are a highly equitable operation, and there's no favoritism, no cherry picking, no biases, no tweaking, no adjusting of anything or calling out favors. No, no, we would never do that on this show. You know, it became a necessary thing. Here we go. You saw me, you were a witness, everyone. I shuffled and I cut. Jessa, here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And what's going on in the background. Woo! Jessa. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Doopy doopy doo. Doopy doopy doo. You got this beautiful little card of the Two of Cups. Now, I don't want to turn this into a relationship reading, but you could just say that you're exactly in the right place at the right time with the right people for your birthday, because this is like the ultimate pure love card. You could just basically give yourself a big fat hug right now and say to yourself in the mirror, Jessa Brett, you're awesome. You're the most amazing Jessa Brett I have ever known, and there will never be another. I hope we have many more birthdays together, and we're going to share them just like this, okay? I, Jessa Brett, love you. And the mirror version of you talking back to you says, I love you too. We're both awesome, okay? Now, let's see, what's the situation? Oh, Jessa, what's all this love energy going on, girl? What's going on, Jessa Brett? Jeepers, you got the Ace of Cups in the situation position. Whoa. Like these guys, it's almost like you got the two ultimate love cards straight out of the box. Man, I hope you shared a lot of this with everybody here tonight. I hope you've got a very big birthday cake and you've got enough pieces for everybody, because we're all going to be jealous. The Ace of Cups, Jessa. So it might be an indication, like, if this is, oh my God, I just realized it. Holy shit. If this is today, your birthday, do you realize how epic this is? Look. Look at this. Hey, everybody, look at this chart. Has her birthday right now, you know, within like so or 24 hours of this energy. It's right on this. Do you see all this energy here pointing at Leo, Leo North Node, 0 degree mark? It's very, very powerful. So, Jessa, you might have the energy of the universe smiling on you right now, like the ultimate package deal vacation trip full of guardian angels who are at your full disposal for you, the rest of it all. And the same thing with this pattern here. It's the same point here, almost to the day. If your birthday's on the 23rd, this is a very big deal because today is the Leo new moon for this whole new up. No matter about these, forget these red lines for now. Just focus on the good stuff, okay? So I have to say, wow, Jessa. Actually, this is a big wow moment for Terra Illumination when I noticed something like that. I've forgotten, but I just happened to be very lucky and remember. So this is a golden opportunity for the doorways to open in your life to the energy of love on a whole new scale. It might have been denied to you for a very long time. You might have been swimming in the energy of love without knowing it. You might have been in very, very challenging positions, wondering whether love even existed. But this little reading here is a strong indication that it does exist. It starts from you. It starts from within. And it's going to be an opportunity for that energy to move into your life. In other words, it's like what we do, those little chants sometimes. Do it just for shits and giggles. Let's just do it little quickie, micro mini invocation. Because Abby's here too. She would understand. How can I? Let's do this. Let's do a little tiny birthday celebration. Okay? Just for Jessa. All right? Just for Jessa. We're going to turn. We're going to put the lights on, the magic show lights. Let's just do it that way. Okay, stay there. This is just for fun. This is just for fun, everybody. This is just for fun. All right? Yee! Hi, Jessa. Hi, Jessa. Let's put this in the background too. Your card coming straight in from the top here. Look. It's almost like that's just a card and that's her. And this is her birthday reading. Yay, all the lights are on Jessa. Yay, yay, yay. And it's Sunday 23rd. It's Jessa's birthday, and we're celebrating here at Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live. Yay. All right, so we did that. Okay, that was kind of fun. Let's turn the house lights back on. All right, people, stay there. I hope you enjoyed that, Jessa. That's as close as we're going to get to having a birthday party for you on the show for now, okay? So I hope you enjoyed that. This card out for show because that's very, very special. So what is the challenge here? What is the challenge with all this beautiful love energy? Oh, look at the extremes here. It might be, get this, okay, Jessa? It might be that this situation where you're coming into a chance of understanding and appreciating and allowing the energy of love, genuine love, at the core, the very heart of yourself, where it all starts. This doesn't even have to be with another person. This is about love itself from within inside of you. And the opportunity to know that is actually happening in your life right now on a very big scale. What can happen is, position when you get the little Three of Swords here, you might be exposed to anything and everything that is not love, that is not working, like pain and sorrow and misery and betrayal. And then you understand it and see it from a whole new perspective. And like, it would be very, very, very okay to have a little personal, private mini breakdown, because once you become fully exposed to the energy of true love and the idea that it could actually enter your life, then you can also be a little bit tragic, because then you can realize that how much you have denied this to yourself. You could have been the worst enemy to yourself. You could have been the one betraying yourself, denying yourself, hurting yourself in such a way that you never really allowed it to happen. Even though you might have had the chance beforehand, you might just be extremely good at being one of those people who's very, very good at everything is lovely, but deep inside, it's not, okay? So this is your chance for everything to change. So don't worry, Jessica. So Jessabrat, extreme reading, by the way. It's kind of beautiful. It's really, really kind of beautiful. How are we going to deal with it? Okay, it's a work in progress. Okay, so this is an attitude of self-worth. Let's look at it this way with the little Three of Pentacles. The way to handle this, if to understand what is true love, doesn't necessarily mean boyfriends, girlfriends, or anything like that. This is just love at the core essence. The love energy that exists between yourself and another, self first of all. How does that translate into real life? It can be a very humble and very simple experience. And it might have to start in little baby steps, kind of like the card here we had earlier, where you do things in baby steps. Realize at first that I am worthy. I'm actually pretty awesome. This is Jessabrat being Jessabrat, doing what she does, how she does it, the way she does it, with all her good, loving intentions. But you may have been conducting yourself in a way where you never really appreciated how awesome you are. And even if other people did appreciate you, it never sank in. And it might be that you were never very appreciative of other people who appreciated you. So the whole idea of reciprocal energy, reciprocal love, may have not been very active in your life, in your world. And yet we have an opportunity for it to start from now, like to start a whole new beginning, start from scratch. And so let's do a little invocation, just like a little birthday invocation for about this little card, the Three of Pentacles, okay? This is a card of worthiness, being understood and being appreciated for how awesome you are in who you are and what you do and how you do it and the way you live your life. That, by tuning into the attitude of gratitude, then you can bring in this opportunity. You can actually true love, but it starts from you within. So we would do this by invocation on to everybody. If you're listening, I know you're probably having lots of exciting conversations, but if you're listening, you can do this for yourselves as well. In fact, let's just do it straight out of the box as the plural, as we. So like it goes like this. I do this every day for myself anyway, to keep going because I have to. Do it like this. Instead of me at home saying, I am blah, 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 we're going to do it this way. We are, like we, everybody here in the room tonight having a birthday cake with Jessa, here together right now. It goes like this. I'm just going to move this aside, okay? I'm going to swap these around, put this over here, put these over here. Okay, that it doesn't have to be this way. This is what has to be done. So the whole idea is right now, it's all about this. It's all about here. It's all about the Ace of Cups energy right now. Right now, this is a golden opportunity with the new moon, the new intentions to invoke this. This is the healing power of love moving into and coming into your life like a little hose. It starts off as a drip, but then it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it turns into a fountain, okay? And that's all by your choices, all by your decisions. And you can invoke this. It goes like this. For everybody here at Terra Lumination Sunday Night Live tonight, this is a fact. This is truth. We are worthy. We are deserving. We are open to receive. We are ready. We are willing to receive. And we'll do it again, just to be sure. We are worthy. We are deserving. We are open to receive. We are willing. We are able to receive. Okay? Now we're going to do it just for Jessa because it's her birthday. And I'm going to speak for Jessa right now. So if you want to, you can live through me right now. You can live vicariously through me, Jessa, right now. And I'm going to call this out for you. Okay, this is just for you. And you can share this with everybody here at the show tonight. Okay, I, Jessa, add all that, but I'm just going to say it like I would as if I'm you. I am worthy. I am deserving. I am open to receive. I am ready. I am willing. I am able to receive. So it is spoken, so it is done. Happy birthday, Jessa. All right. Thank you, Jessa. I hope I didn't touch any nerves or trigger any kind of heartaches or breakdowns or anything. I'm sorry if I did. All right. All right. Next, Shana. Shana from New Orleans. I thought you were from Romania. Maybe there's a town called Romania in New Orleans or Louisiana. Shana, you're up. Shana, 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 Shana. Hey, wait a minute. There's new names. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I saw new names. Hold on. Daydreamer d'Amour. Daydreamer and d'Amour. Okay. Wow. Hey, Christina. Hi. Yeah. See you too. Did I get your name on there? Oh, no, I didn't. Did I? Man, I screwed that up too. Damn. Sorry, gosh. I really lose track. Christina. Hi. Hi. All right. All right, let's go. Let's go, people. Let's go. Shauna, you are up. Shauna, you are up. To make some space here. Yay. You people are nutty. You put some of the wackiest, weirdest stuff in the comments. I just caught something. Is I know people do that around campfires. You let it all off, you start farting, and then you grab a twig with light and you start lighting your farts. Okay, we don't do that on this show. Maybe the backstage crew might do that in their timeout. Like that, as you know, they can be quite mischievous at times. But I've never had an audience member on the Terra Lumination Live, Sunday Night Live, actually blowing off gas like that. And if we could do that in real life, believe me, I would be lighting your farts for you, okay? Everybody can watch. Ha, 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 ha. Ha, ha, ha. Gotta go? Damn. Damn. Like, sorry, wait a minute. Farts. I know, everyone does. Oh my God, precious. Please. You people are nuts. So Chris, if you gotta go, make sure that in case I don't, if you gotta go, Chris, because it might be very late where you are, I have no idea. Then make sure you check in again and okay. All right. All right. Sorry about that, Chris. Hold on, Christina, Simona, TL, Rodica, and me. We are from the same country. What were the chances? Christina, wait a minute. Whoa, what are the chances? You're from Romania too? This is so cool. Romania. Who would have known? I used to have a pen pal in Romania, but that was years ago. He's the one from Romania. Okay, we got that. That's cool. Thanks for letting me know, people. All right, anyway, let's keep moving. Shauna, you are up. You are up. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh, so you're in Ireland, Christina. Wow, that's quite far away from Romania. Hey, Tammy, if you've got to reboot, just do it. I think you can just like click the reload page or something, reload button. Or you can, the show will keep going, so you can log in again. Well, it won't start over, but you'll just jump in live to wherever we are now, okay? All right, Shauna, you are up. Cards were shuffled. All right. We're going to break it all up here. Time, okay? When I do the cards and the cuts and the shuffles, I try to do it in such a way that there's no residual energy from one reading to the next, and you're getting a really clean deck. But even when I do that to best efforts, we can sometimes get a lot of synchronicity in the readings. So far, it's been very random tonight, so I feel that's kind of good news. Out when we get a lot of synchronicity in the readings. So Shauna, here's the situation. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And prevailing weather. Okay, Shauna, this is the beautiful Sun card. The Sun card is just like, it almost trumps everything else. It's almost like you don't even need to do a reading. It's the card of ultimate happiness. Now, it could ultimately also indicate leadership, creativity, joy. It's the same energy as a beautiful day. It's the same energy as being a crazy, happy kid running around the park, screaming and yelling. And if you're a girl, you're chasing the guys, or maybe you're chasing the girls, I don't know. And you're just having wacky fun. You're doing hula hoops and handstands and roly polies. It's that kind of energy of super silly happy. Now, if you're not feeling that way, Shauna, it's okay. All this is suggesting is that the environment is ripe. The conditions are just right for you in case you want that energy, okay? It's right there for you. Um, Heaven's got your back, okay? So what's the situation? Okay, people, this is freaky. This is weird. All right, so we've started to enter the energy of synchronicity. There's weird stuff starting to happen now live on the show because statistically, to show up the same card in the same position, 2 readings in a row, is mathematically, you can hardly calculate it unless somebody's a genius out there and they know how to do the math. But it's statistically almost impossible for this to happen. But look what happened, Shauna. You have come out with this ridiculously strong energy to come into a reading. Now the question is, are you aware? Are you fully aware of how blessed you are, how amazingly wonderful life opportunities can be? No matter how challenging the physical, three-dimensional circumstances, it's still possible to live a life of intense joy and happiness anyway. And that's by decision. In other words, you don't have to be a multi-billionaire or have the most perfect hair or the most perfect wardrobe. Not at all. You can that joy simply by choice, okay? Now, with the Ace of Cups here again in this position, for you, Shauna, it feels more like secretly, deep down, you already know this exists. Being kind of like sitting around, like rubbing your hands, like secretly and quiet, like, ah, finally, at last, here's my moment, without making a big show about it. In other words, you always knew all along that the Ace of Cups was coming to you and for you. And it might be an answer to your prayers. Maybe you've been wishing and praying for this ultimate to start to flow and move into your life. And from here, to me, it really does feel, it's not necessarily the romantic stuff. It's more to do with the energy of love that comes down to you, into your life, into your world from heaven, like like a sort of like a feel, like you would feel it inside of your heart, no matter who or what around you. It's like you can own this from the inside, you know, and so you are aware that this is happening right now, and you are aware that this can, even if it's in a very, very tiny amount to start with. This card is all about the opportunity. Okay, so here, because it's a beautiful start. The challenge might be to recognize it. Okay, because with the Nine of Pentacles, okay, it's a card of very, very clear understanding, very, very clear recognition of one's own abundance, one's own resources, one's own independence, one's own blessings in life in this world. Shauna, we have some very contradictory energy here. In other words, the conditions are very, very supportive for you to feel and be and live a joyful life. Opportunity for love to flow and move into your life. You can be a good receiver, okay? And that is the problem with love energy. It's being a good receiver. Some of us are very, very good at being very loving and generous and giving away all our power to everyone else. And you can read those and listen to the North Node Leo energy reports if you'd like to about that. Because Shauna, you might be one of those people who's just been giving it away for a long time, forever, without ever knowing it, and that you need some as well, okay? The challenge might be that, you know, with the Nine of Pentacles here in the challenge situation, understanding that you self, okay, with all this very, very strong Leo energy right now, you know, by the energy of opposition, you might become aware about how much you have depleted yourself. You might have been depleting yourself for others, and now it's time for you to take care of yourself, nurture yourself, and of like having the right to your own wealth and your own happiness and abundance from the inside out in very ways. In other words, it's like, but that's by recognition. In other words, it might take a real kind of like moment for you to wake up or maybe realize like, oh my God, I have everything. But there's a challenge. You might not be aware of it. You might not be aware that there are some amazing people in your life, some amazing circumstances, some amazing conditions, some amazing, loving, generous people. You might have amazing, awesome skills and talents and resources of your own. It's just that you might have been unaware about how valuable they really, really are in terms of the love energy. In other words, you might have a lot, but you might not have been aware of it. You might not have understood how much there is, okay? And you might have done that by denial, because you might have been giving it away. You might feel very unworthy, and you might have just been naturally giving it all away. And maybe now it's time for you to receive, to deal with this sense of lack of independence, lack of abundance, lack of wealth, lack of love. Things are perfect for you. Okay. Well, with the World card here, this is a kind of a big reading, Shauna. With the World card here, the way I'm feeling it is to understand that even if you're not feeling it, if you're feeling, let's just say if you're feeling really, let's say poor, just poor in heart, poor in body, poor in your wallet, poor in your circumstances, poor in your home, poor with your friends and family, and you're not feeling all of that stuff, then it might just be that that's how you're supposed to feel right now, on the understanding that, see with the World card here, it's a very powerful card of everything coming to completion, and everything is exactly as it should be. And all these moments in life to your time have led to this moment where all the energies of air and fire and water and earth working for you to bring you to this moment of completion and awareness that actually you might not see it that way right now, but really, really you do. And it's understanding and really standing about, it's almost like how lucky you are just even to be alive and just to hang out on this little show. In some ways, it's an extreme privilege. Let's look at it that way. We're very, very lucky, all of us, to be here, and let's all of us, we're vibrating at a certain very high frequency of love energy. We're here. No one would come to this show if they were already satisfied with this, or this, or this, and this, and that in their life. The Tarot Lumination Sunday Light Live show, the Tarot Lumination channel is so tiny, it's so small. To even be here, to even have the awareness that it exists, is a freaking miracle. So let's just say, let's put a positive spin on this. The beauty of this reading is that you're absolutely in the right place at the right time with the right people, Shauna, to understand how truly fortunate you are, and outside of you, how blessed you are to have the opportunity for love to move in, and how you are surrounded by love and light. It's almost like everyone else here at the campfire already knows this, and you weren't fully aware, and all of a sudden everyone's looking at you and going, sorry, haha, Shauna, finally you figured it out. You're just doing what you have to do at the right place at the right time with the right people. And it's very, very simple. You're just be happy now. Just be happy right here, right now, just doing this with us, okay? And it's kind of like all you have to know. And then you keep this with you throughout the day, tomorrow, and the weeks ahead. And that's how you start this new moon cycle in a very positive frame. By the way, with the world card here, everything that I just said is just like coming to completion. So it's with this sense of like, oh, wow. Now, and then you'll start all over with a, let's say tomorrow when you wake up, with a whole new perspective on life, okay? On how lucky you are, how lucky you are, and how much love there is really in the world. So that's awesome. I'm glad I had the chance to read for you, Shana. And we're going to move on now. We're going to go to Irma. Irma. Oh, I got more names. Hold on. Stay there. I got more names. Lisa. I got Lisa. Jeepers, man. Lisa. Ulrika. Here before. I know I have. Hey, I'm glad. Thank you, Shana. Because sometimes when I can get very carried away on the readings, and I get worried that I might have really put my foot in my mouth and screwed up. So I'm glad you get something out of it. I'm glad you appreciate it. All right, Irma. Irma, it's for you. You are up. Danya Sullivan. Oh, sorry. I'm just saying it now. I'm just stay there. Shaida. And I just missed you, Danya. Danya, where are you from? Where are you from? Oh. Danya, you are on the list now. Ulrika, that sounds like a very Nordic name. Where are you from, Ulrika? Can you explain these names? Ulrika, Shada, and Danya. Shada, thank you. Danya from Mexico. Okay, cool. Wow, thank you. And you're living in Houston, okay. So Danya from Shada, where are you from? Shada, where are you from? And Ulrika, you see, Ulrika's in Sweden. Wow. This is awesome. I love it. We get people from all over the world. This is fantastic. Mona might show up. She's from Norway. She sometimes comes to the shows very late. Diane Tonks from New Zealand. Diane from New Zealand. Oh my God. I have a soft spot for New Zealand. I'm just letting you know, people. Where's Denmark? Oh my God. Oh my God, this is so exciting. Wait a minute, favorite. It sounds like you're speaking Swedish. Wait a minute, I can't speak Swedish. Oh gosh. I wish I could speak Swedish and Danish. I wish I could speak New Zealand. All right, so we've got all these names. I've never had a big list like this. Is the biggest list I've ever seen. This is the biggest list. Wow, jeepers, man. Oh, how are we going to do this? All right, anyway, let's not worry. Yeah, it's freaking cool. Look at that. We got a lot of folks from North America. We got Romania, Mexico, New Zealand, Poland. I said I was going to visit you, did I? Zealand too. Wait a minute. This is exciting. Where's Rhonda's name? Did I say I was going to visit you? Ulrika? Oh, I think I did it right. I said I was going to visit you in Sweden. Oops. Oh dear. I opened my mouth too soon, didn't I? Hi, Abby. I see what you're saying now. Oh my God. God, wait a minute. Rhonda. Okay, Rhonda. Where's Rhonda's name? Hold on. Where's Rhonda? There's Rhonda. New Zealand. Look at that. Look at that, New Zealand. Woo. Irma, where are you from, Irma? Yes, of course San Francisco counts. Yeah, San Francisco is its own country. We know that. And I know you're going to do the secession from the United States, and you're just going to become the United States of San Francisco, your own country. And you're going to have your own passports, too. This is so cool. This is so cool. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't Caroline Bannister? I think she's from jolly old England because she's the Bond girl. But she might be undercover tonight. I'm not sure. All right, Irma, you are up. Are you ready for this, Irma? I hope I don't scare you or say anything that is disturbing, because you never know what's going to happen on this show. We're just going to stay positive, okay? We're going to stay in the positive energies. All right, here we go. Cutting. Oops. Okay. Juggling around a bit. Things are juggling around a little bit. All right, here's the situation. Sorry, my head is a little bit dizzy from all these countries. The whole idea that we're people watching from all over the world simultaneously. I'm freaking out a little bit. Here's the situation, Irma. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Here's the energy. So you might be just wondering, what the heck is going on with my life right now? This is a very innocent card of very, very good intentions. You deserve the best, Irma. It's a question of how, when, why, the practical aspects. Let's have a look. What's the situation? Aha. Irma, you might be in a very challenging situation where, despite your best efforts, you might feel as though there's a lot of pressure on you from external forces. Very challenging. I'm not going to say it's a guy. I'm just seeing this as very, very strong energy. It almost feels judgmental, okay, where maybe you don't even deserve this. It could also indicate, Irma, that you are struggling with the truth of situations where you might be living in a sort of very kind of innocent manner where it's starting to feel as though, oh my gosh, there's an awful lot of stuff going on that I don't really know about, that I don't really understand, that I need to know. I need to become a master. I need to become sovereign master of my truth, my reality, my perceptions, my reason for being in this world, in this life. And I need to be in charge in such a way. I am the boss of me. I really, really do know how to conduct my life and live it with full authority, full dignity, and full respect, so that or when I am called out, I can handle it. In other words, Irma, you have the right to your own subjective truth. Whatever you want, however you want to believe it, and you have the right to do that, no matter how challenging it might be from others. In other words, some people might not, use for truths as you. But that's okay. You're an individual. You have the absolute sovereign right to be you, just how you are, just how you want to do it, just how you want to be it. It just might be that you might not be aware that you have the right and the duty and the obligation to be your full sovereign self in your life, in your world. You're the one who calls the shots. You're the one who knows what's right for you. You are already aware of, all the things that you might have screwed up, all the conditioning and in youth that might have not worked, but you become wiser, okay? The thing is, you may not be aware. So what's the challenges? Because, you know, if you're in a situation like, say, right now here at the Tarot Lumination Sunday Night Live show, where you might be coming to a realization like, oh my gosh, I never realized that. Oh, I never thought about it that way. That's important. It's very, very important to understand that you have the sovereign right to be you, no matter what. Aha! You see with the Devil card, you might be very, very deeply tied and attached to other people's ways of believing and thinking how life should be for you. Not cool. It's almost like other people own you. Other people's attitudes, expectations, beliefs, circumstances, conditions, they own you. Misperceptions own you. In other words, your opportunities and chances to become your sovereign self are deeply, deeply hindered because you, whether you know it or not, because innocence here and almost naivety, it's not a good or a bad thing. It just indicates innocence. And it might indicate that you might not be aware about how deeply trapped you may be in your existing circumstances in such a way your true ability to be your sovereign self has been, let's say, tied up in a state of bondage, possibly for a very long time. And maybe it's about time you got out of this. Maybe it's about time you broke away from this. Maybe you've been just living your life kind of on autopilot, where you just automatically went along with everybody else's rules and ways of being, and this is what you're supposed to do, Irma. This is how you're supposed to do it. This is what the family code is. This is your inheritance. This is what your schools taught you. This is what your parents taught you. This is what your friends and families and relatives expect out of you. So just do it. You might have a whole other idea about how life should be for Irma. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? This is a little bit of like an easy solution. We have an easy way out here, Irma. It might be just an idea that in order to like break this chain here, to break up this energy here, it's like you need, it's almost like I'm in this, but you know, this is a perfect opportunity. In fact, let's do it. Irma, it's about time for you to bust out and have some fun, because this is a very, very serious card, okay? Not a lot of people are having fun here. Even if you do become your sovereign self, this is still a very serious card. You might be just a very serious person by nature, and you might not be used to letting your hair down and just having fun, and instead you spend your whole life doing what you're supposed to do according to other people's, you know, expectations, and you never have a chance to be happy. You never have a chance to let go and let it rip and party and just have some fun with your buddies and friends and families, the ones that you love, not the ones that you're supposed to love or taken care of. What I'm suggesting here, Irma, is the way to bust up these chains so that you can have a chance to figure out and feel it in practical terms. How can I get my sovereign self back to me so I can be happy with love energy from the inside? Is you tap into the love energy and you with people who you really, really like and who really, really like you. It just needs to be maybe one person or maybe two. Maybe you've got a couple of close girlfriends. Share with them very intimately, and you have a girls' night out or something, okay? Because you really, really need that. And then see how good you feel after that. And then compare that to how shitty this probably feels. And then you might start trying to figure out ways systematically how to break up these bonds. And the way to do that is start allowing yourself to feel happy and loving and loved from the inside, okay? So this reading, Irma, is the perfect to happy hour. Of course, you know, this is cranberry juice. This is cranberry juice in a wine bottle, okay? Because this is there might be some young people on the show here who don't understand. But this is happy hour now. Officially now, it is happy hour for Tarot Illumination, and we're going to celebrate with you, Irma. So forget about this. Forget about this. Just focus on this. Here's what is the most practical thing we can do right now for Irma to break the chains and Irma to come into her sovereignty and not have to do what everyone else does. What we're going to do, this. We are going to toast to you right now, Irma. Everyone raise your glasses to Irma. Congratulations. Irma, you're in the right place with the right people. Loving person, even though you might be bogged down with conventions and honoring this other code and all that kind of stuff, but no worries. Now we are celebrating with you. Ah, that was good. You deserve that. Oh my God, that sounds so good, Ulrika. I would love to be up there. It sounds really, really good. Irma, I hope you got a good reading. I hope you enjoyed that and get something out of it. Have fun. Do something really, really fun. Just sneak out with a couple of your best friends and have some fun, okay? All right, let's have a look. Yay, yay. Oh God, Ulrika, that sounds so tempting, that whole, where did you say? Where's Ulrika? Sweden. Oh my God, yeah. Damn. There was a lady who came here now and again. I think her name was Linduska from Finland. It sounded like a beautiful place. And the Norway and the whole Sweden thing, it just looks so beautiful up there. And I have some dear friends actually who are traveling there. They are professional sailors and they are off of the west coast of Norway right now. And they send me their letters and their blogs. And it's amazingly these epic journeys they go on. They are like crazy explorers, you know, have their own YouTube channel. Frankly, it's so exciting. It's beautiful. Anyway, I thought I would share that with you. What does that mean? Does that mean come visit, come and see Sweden for ourselves? Aha. I don't know. Maybe I can speak Swedish now. Next. Rodica, you are up. Yay. Ha 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 ha, Rodica. Let me see, have a look. All these names that you just read. We read for Jessa, right? We're reading for Rodica right now. Right? We've just read for Irma, read for Magic. Where are we? Whew, I don't know what to do. But we went over 40 and now we're down to like 35 or something. I've never had this many names on the list, honestly, people. I guess a lot of people came and went and they had to go to bed early and you had your readings and so you're gone. So that's understandable. Let's pick some more names. So for now, in a few minutes, we're going to read for Rodica, okay? From Romania. And it's over here. And then we're going to do this. How are we going to do this? For some reason, I feel like I owe a reading. Okay? So I'm doing a little bit of cherry picking here. Hey, Primary. Yes, I did. Yes, I know I did. I put you up. There you are. That's you, Primary. So, good night, Jessa Brett. Good night, Jess. Thanks for hanging in. So after Rodica, I'm going to read for Gen Z, if Jen's still here. Okay. And then we're going to, Chris had to go home. He left already. I think that's what he said. And then let's pick someone from this page. We're going to read from Ms. Medley. All right? I feel like I owe you one. I don't know if you're still here. Are you still here, Ms. Medley? Let's have a look. All right, so we're going to do Rodica, then we're doing Gen Z, and then we're doing Ms. Medley. Simona, please, can I have another reading? What? Did we read for you earlier? I don't think so. Wait a minute. Christina, what are you trying to do? Oh, there you are. I see you. Okay. All right. Rodica. Rodica, you are up. I'm going to have a glass of wine, people. Excuse me. Rhonda is dropping big hints. All right, Rhonda, I see you. I see what you're trying to do here. You're trying to jump the line. It's okay. I get it. But okay, I've got a bit of a soft spot for New Zealand, so we're just going to do it, okay? We've run out of posters and Post-its, so we're just going to start doing this. I've got some more Post-its here. So. Oh, what did I just say? Rhonda, because Rhonda is here. Okay. And just because I've got a soft spot for and I've always wanted to visit Sweden and Norway and Denmark, we're going to do Ulrika. Because I'm getting favors there, you see? If I can build up favors, maybe we can meet up in a cafe up in Norway or Sweden or something. And that'll be cool. Do that on the Terra Lumination jet. You know, wouldn't that be so cool? We can all go on amazing Terra Lumination retreat somewhere crazy. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. One day, what we're going to do, everybody, we're all going to do that. All the ones who aren't totally crazy enough, we're going to do something really crazy. Like we're going to go we'll all meet up in Iceland, okay? And we'll hang out in one of those like volcanic hot baths or something. Wouldn't that be amazing? And we'll do live readings in the hot baths, and we'll have waterproof cards so that we can do the readings live without them getting all mushy. Amazing. That would be so, so amazing. And yeah, maybe we can do it in Sweden one year. Okay, so anyway, I'm sorry, I got a bit carried away. This is cranberry juice. What's going on? It's pretty good cranberry juice, I gotta tell you. It's got a certain flavor. So everybody, we're all gonna meet up in Iceland. No, what about New Zealand? For a retreat in New Zealand. Do you realize, I was looking at New Zealand statistics the other day. New Zealand is the size of California. California, there's like 34 million people. And we have some of the best wilderness and wide open spaces in the world and the most spectacular. California is an amazing place. 34 million people. Now, can you imagine somewhere as awesomely beautiful and there's only like 4 million people, 5 million people, that means there's plenty of room. We can all go hang out in New Zealand. We can all have our own patch, and then we can all meet up at a New Zealand, and what do they call it? Retreat. Of course, it's very, very far away, so it would have to be very highly organized and very special, probably quite expensive. Freaking awesome. And you could all stay for weeks, and we'll just hang out, and it'll be cool. All right? So that's the plan, all right? It might take a while. It might take a while, but it would be kind of cool. It would be kind of fun. So anyway, let's do this. Wait a minute. I don't want everybody to see their names there, because then you know what's coming. Let's do it like this, and this, and this, and this. Put them aside and pretend I never saw your names, okay? But all your names are over there. Don't you worry, okay? 007 is in California. Caroline, you must be here on a special mission. Does MI5 know about this? I'm very, very highly connected, you know, with Scotland Yard. I have connections all over the world. So you might be hiding out here in California, or you might be taking a break, because some of those James Bond characters, you know, they are very demanding on their women, and you deserve a break. You deserve to get out there, be on your own, and have the right to be Caroline Bannister, Bond girl, without everybody staring at you and trying to get whatever they can get out of you just because you're a Bond girl. You know, Bond girls deserve the right to chill out and relax now and again and just be normal, instead of having to always live up to being a Bond girl. Imagine what it must be like. I have no idea. Laura Barnett, design some TL shirts so we don't get lost. All right. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Rodica, the cards are shuffled. All right. Now we're going to cut. My God. Lumination Tarot Retreats. Wacky. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Okay, Rodica, you ready? Okay, Rodica, here's the little Eight of Cups. So you might be coming to a realization that life moves on in a very, very, very natural, gentle way. And you might be feeling as though you're guided in ways that you don't understand. Deep down, feel as though there's a whole big chapter of your life that is like, well, you know, I'm Rodica, I've been here, I've done this, I've done that, I've lived this, I've felt that, I've had this relationship, these loves, these losses, these failures, these beautiful things, all of them happening in just the way it's supposed to be. But deep down, Rodica, I understand, especially with this new moon in Leo, right here, right now, on Tarot Illumination Sunday Night Live for my free mini reading, that there is a whole new chapter of life unfolding in front of me, and I have to go there. I have to go there. My heart is calling me, and I love you, I love you, I love you, everybody and everything away, but that's okay. What's the situation? Well, there's a little Knight of Cups. Okay, we're dealing with a lot of Cups energy here, love energy already from the beginning, Rodica. So if you're in a situation where you're feeling like love is coming, love is going, it may be feeling like, another feeling like is that I've been out there in the thick of it, living my life, battling with this, battling with that. And really all I want to do is come home. Home, I want to feel love, I want to give love, I want to share love, I want to receive love. I am worthy, I'm deserving, I am open to receive, I am ready, I am willing, I am able to receive. Fill my cup. Also, by the way, Rodica, I have a lot to offer, just in case you wanted to know that. So that's very nice energy to have, Rodica. It could also indicate that you would not mind being on the receiving end of something perhaps very deliciously romantic. In case you're a little bit shy in that department, maybe you're kind of old-fashioned. Maybe you would like it if someone just comes up to you and they just open their heart to you. And that's okay too. Because that would be like the most honorable way to do things. In other words, or pretend this. In other words, oh, hi, should we go out and do this and that together? When secretly, all they do is they love you and they just want to tell you they love you. Why not just open it up? Okay, so this is the situation. It's the giving and the receiving of love in very, very obvious, direct ways. In other words, you might have your eyes on somebody, somebody might have their eyes on you. You might be wishing you had your eyes on somebody, might be wishing you had your eyes on them. Okay, anyway, so what's the challenge here with all this love energy coming and going? Love energy walking away, new love energy coming in. What's the challenge? Okay, well, 5 of Wands here. To me, this feels as though part of you might be kind of burned out. Almost like, I'm sick of trying to figure out all this love stuff. Why do I have to figure it out? Wouldn't it be just a naturally occurring thing? In other words, what could be happening is that, Rodica, in this little reading here, right now with Tarot Illumination, exposing you, like not in a rude way, but kind of maybe in an awkward way, like with the campfire setting, like, you know, everyone's here and everyone's chatting amongst themselves. And this reading is really just between you and me right now, but the person is listening. So they might be listening out of the side of their ears. And the realization is that for anyone else listening into the reading, they might be thinking, oh gosh, poor Rodica, conflicted inside of herself about what this whole thing is about. What is this freaking love thing? Is it like, am I always going to be losing love and then winning it? Am I going to have to like get into something and then realize it wasn't the real thing and then walk away and then hope for something new to arrive? Am I just going to have to be battling with this stuff forever, even if I'm already attached, very well attached, but you might be attached in a situation where the romantic energy is always on and off. It's a constant battle. It's almost like, should you have to fight for love? Love is just here by definition, by nature. It shouldn't be something that you have to go and fight for. It's not something that you have to go and, you don't have to go to battle for love or to receive love or to give love. Love is a naturally occurring, flowing energy. It's all about allowing it and accepting it. This is a serious problem, Rodica. It's like blockages to the energy of love moving through your life, moving into your life and out of your life. In other words, if there's loving relationships and circumstances that have lived their course, go and move on and allow the new ones to come in. But it's not healthy to struggle about this thing. The key thing is to allow it to happen. Take it personally. So how do we do that? Well, look, this is a card of separation. This is a card of coming to hard truth. So Rodica, to deal with, let's say you're having a lot of conflict, internal conflicts regarding matters of the heart, okay? And that's a serious problem. The way to handle it is to be brutally, ruthlessly honest with yourself, okay? With you, like what is actually going on inside of my heart? Put words to it. Put words to it. Think about it very, very carefully. What is the truth about the love energy in my life? What is the truth about these situations from which I've had to grow and evolve and mature and move on? What is the truth? in the moonlight here, it can be hard to understand, but you do have to figure it out, because otherwise you're in a situation where you're always going to be battling matters of the heart. It doesn't need to be that way. I said it earlier in the show. It's very hard to live a full, peaceful, calm, contented, happy, loving life. The truth. It's very, very important that you find out, determine the truth. In other words, you truth of their situation. You don't want to be lost in any foggy romantic illusions. You need to be dealing with facts. Like, thank you very much. You're very handsome. You're very tall. You're very rich and very capable. Who are you? Like, are you actually a nice person? Are you a very loving person? And things like that. So in other words, you want what really, really counts when it comes to matters of the heart. This is not a love card. This is not a cups card, but it's a card about truth. And it's a card about you, Rodica, clear that you are not willing to accept anything fake. No fake love, no phony bullshit, no people coming at you with like, hey, can we go out and do this? Or if you're already in a partnership, this is a clear indication that in deception and betrayal is no longer acceptable. The only thing that counts right now is deep, cold, hard truth, even if it means you have to walk away again in the situation. In other words, do not accept any of this loving kind of energy coming into you for any reason unless and genuine, okay? Nothing fake, okay? It's not acceptable. Otherwise, you're just going to keep living this card over and over and over again, okay? So it's very important for you, Rodica, to face the truth, live the truth, talk the truth, observe the truth, all right? Nothing else, nothing less, okay? You are worthy and you are deserving. Thank you. Your feelings there. To me, that was a hard reading for me to deliver in public, but I had to do it because you're here and you asked. All right? So Jenny Z. Gen Z, you're up. Okay. Oh, you're missing Romania. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Rodica. Gen Z, you're up. Have you noticed, Rodica, that there's a lot of people here which will help you? They will reinterpret the readings for you to fit your situation perfectly. Because all I ever do is focus on the energy. But if you want to get personal with the crowd and around the campfire, you're more than welcome to do that. In fact, we encourage that here. We encourage the sharing energy, okay? So thank you. Gen Z, you're up. Are you still here, Gen Z? Are you still here, Gen Z? Oh, I don't see Gen Z on the screen. I need to see Gen Z on the screen. Gen Z, are you here? Is Gen Z in the house? The house. Doopy doopy doo. Is Gen Z in the house? Doopy doopy doo. Oh dear. Oh dear. What's going on? What's going on? Oh, Christina. Wow. Seriously. See, it happens a lot here. We get a lot of situations where there's synchronicity between stories and events and peoples and their energies. Okay? Christina? I guess Gen Z isn't here, so let's put Gen Z aside. All right, sorry about that. Maybe she had to go because it's probably pretty late, you know. So it's very late for some people. I know that. Ms. Medley. Ms. Medley. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, people. Okay, Gen Z, I guess she had to go. So we're going to read for Ms. Medley. Ms. Medley, I hope you're here. Ms. Medley, are you still here? I know some people are starting to go home now because it's getting very, very late. It's after midnight for the East Coast of the United States. Thanks, Giggle. Okay, Gen Z is gone. All right. All right, let's just keep going here. Ms. Medley, we are well shuffled, and now we're going to read for you. Unless, hold on. Where did Ms. Medley go? I mean, I don't want to read for Ms. Medley if she's not here. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. 2 people bailed out in a row. Well, Yes, the show must go on. So we've got Ulrika. And then we got Rhonda. Hold on. Okay, have a look. We're going to do Ulrika now. I know you're here, Ulrika. And then we're going to read for Rhonda. Okay, so that's what we got so far. Ms. Medley is not here. Hey, Giggle, I've already moved on. I know there's a screen delay, and it makes it very hard to keep everything absolutely perfect in time. So, Ms. Medley, let's just say, I'm just saying Ms. Medley and Gen Z decided to bail out. I put their names on, but they obviously gave up and went away. Read for Ulrika. Shauna, okay. It's okay, Shauna. We'll see you again. Ulrika, yes. Hold on. Oh, it's thirsty. It's thirsty work. Good night, Shauna. Good night, Shauna. Oh, you know what? I just realized something. Hold on. Let's have a look here. I want to get some names sorted out. Hello? Hold on, I gotta check something, people. Everything okay? Hello, I'm working. Well, that was interesting. I got a distraction. All right, let's have a look, people. Let's have a look. Ulrika, sorry about the delay, folks. Ulrika, you're up. Rhonda, you're next. I hope Rhonda is still here. And after Rhonda, we're going to pull some more names, okay? Let's have a look. Rhonda from New Zealand, by the way. Ulrika, Sweden. I want to put that on here just to make it cool and fun. And then soon we're probably going to have to do a sing song or something like that, okay? Danya, I can only do a few people. There's probably been a total of about 45 people, and I can probably only handle maybe 15 or something. That's about all I can handle. So it's really tight. And sometimes I screw it up on the list. You see, like I mess up the names and I mark the ones that I shouldn't, and I didn't mark the ones that I should. Shauna, you see, look at this. We got a reading for Shauna. We read Shauna. And we just read for Ulrika. And we're going to read for Miss Medley. She left. And who was the other one who left? Someone else left. I can't remember. I have to cross it off. You see, and I can't remember. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing? All right. Anyway, let's move on. Ulrika, let's do your reading and just keep going, okay? We're already shuffled. All right, Ulrika, here we go. Here we go. Here's to Ulrika in Sweden. I watched a couple of shows, Swedish TV shows. Oh my gosh, they were so cool. I can't remember the titles. They were on Netflix. I was on my Netflix watching some Swedish stuff. I love that. I don't even care about the subtitles. The Swedish, like, you know, I think it wasn't you guys who did the girl with the dragon tattoo series. Oh my God, that was brutal, man. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. All right, Ulrika, are you up for this? This is mighty powerful energy, Ulrika. This is the King of Wands. And so you might be in a situation right now, Ulrika, where you might be feeling like time. It's about old time Ulrika becomes Ulrika Mark II, the awesome Ulrika. One who is in charge, the inspirational leader, the person who everybody wants to know. Everybody wants to hang out with you. They want some of your light. They want you to show them how you do what you do, how to be this awesome. All right, let's see. What's the situation? Bam-o. Ulrika, you might also have a lot to say. You might be very, very passionate, might be very expressive, but it might be that now getting a chance to feel in life where this is the golden opportunity, where you might be feeling like it's okay, it's about time. I have a lot of very important stuff to live. If I have a passion about life, I want to live my life my way, according to my passions, my desires, my rules, and I have the full right to do that, and I'm okay with telling everybody and showing everybody how I do that and when and why and where, however I want, because I am Ulrika. Okay? That's the end of the reading. Bye. Sorry. So, with all this big firepower energy, it might also feel as though, what happens if this is not happening, okay? Because the energies around you are suggesting that this can happen. So it might also indicate that it's not actually happening. In other words, potential energy for the awesome new Ulrika to emerge. Doesn't matter whether you're older, younger, married, single, lots of kids, or if you're adopted, or if you have a crappy job or a cool career, or you're really rich or you're really poor. None of that matters here. With this powerful, powerful energy being expressed, it's like there's a lot of stuff that needs to be expressed, a lot of stuff that needs to be done. Okay. It might be, okay, with the Hanged Man here in the challenge position, it might be a question of perspective. You might be in a situation where your whole sense of sovereignty, Ulrika, the complete awesome Ulrika, who is the boss of her life in the world and who has every right to be that boss and express that with full authenticity. It might be you're not actually seeing it. You might want to, you might feel it, but you're not actually seeing it. And it might be because in a sort of, what's the word? It's a word for self. Let's just put it that way, where it's almost like you understand everything that we just said here, but you're not feeling it. It's almost like being numb. In other words, you can see that this is Ulrika with your gifts, your talents, your abilities, your desires, and your ambitions and everything. And everyone else can see that too. But it's almost like it's all happening out there. Feel it here in your life here and now. And so the challenge is coming to a fuller understanding, a fuller perspective about, like, why is this energy this way? In other words, there has to be a purpose. In other words, you have all these drives and ambitions, and the conditions are very supportive of you, and you have the drive and ambition, desire to be fully manifested. There is doubt. It might be because there has to be something above and beyond satisfying yourself. It might be to do with that there has to be much more of a sense of mission and purpose and meaning. It's bigger than just me being awesome, Ulrika. And that could be a problem, because like people can live lives that are incredibly, like, apparently fulfilling and satisfying, where everyone's jealous of you and they want to, like, be like you and do everything, but inside you might feel hollow. Okay, there are people like that. There are a lot of people like that, and it might be that you're in one of those situations right now, and it can be almost like shocking, almost like a numbing thing, like years. It's almost like watching a movie of your life where there's Ulrika living this potentially awesome life, and you have the potential to live an awesome life, but you're not feeling it. So the question is, why not? And my feelings here, the reason why not is because we still haven't tapped into the energy of purpose and meaning. In other words, it has to be above and beyond yourself. A very humbling realization. So how do we deal with it? Okay, look at all these wands here. Okay, this is more passion, more energy. Another repeat card. This is the Five of Wands, and it is in the position of how are we going to do this? And my feeling here for you, Ulrika, is that you're going to allow, let's just say, let the battle begin. Okay? In other words, it's about time to kind of face the reality of who you are, what you're doing, why you're doing it, as opposed to just doing it. And that could mean the challenge of having to discover meaning and purpose and value. And that could be a struggle. That means going deep inside of yourself. It's almost like going to battle with yourself to figure that out and understand that. And personal thing, and only you can figure it out. And sometimes it might be like, again, here we are at the right place at the right time, where almost one of those moments like, snap out of it, Ulrika. You might have been living a life of appearances, and now it's time to wake up and live a life of passion. But the passion can't be just for the sake of passion. It's for the sense of purpose and meaning. But that is it's almost like you need to allow yourself to be shaken up by others. In other words, if there are other people around you in your life, in your world, telling you, Ulrika, you're so awesome. You're awesome already. You can do this. All right. But why doing this? Why? Like, you could be so much more. You could do this, you can do that, and you could do that. And it can have meaning and purpose. And the key thing is to listen very carefully, because again, this is a very humbling process to be able to take a life that you might already believe has significance and purpose, and you might already be living very passionately, but then to have to go to war with yourself and realize that there is a purpose, there is a higher purpose, a higher meaning, a higher level of consciousness, a higher way of living my life. And I didn't know that. I thought I was doing it already. But I think that's what needs to happen here. You might be one of those people who's just naturally very, very effervescent and bright and out there, and you're perfectly happy being with that way. But some people are coming in and saying, like, Ulrika, you have so much to offer. You have so much, and it's the right time and the right place. And you're that close. You're that close. And we're just here to tell you. We're not here to fight you or challenge you or like say you're less than awesome or less than this. We're just here to point out that you can be more than that. You can actually be all of this and express all of this and come out of this period of self-doubt and wondering, okay? But it might take other people to remind you, okay? Like people like Terra Lumination, and maybe you have close friends and family who might like a little bit. I'm not saying directly, but like shake you up. Like that's what I'm feeling here. Here at Terra Lumination, what I'm feeling is, Ulrika, it's your time. It's your time. Don't worry. You don't have to live by appearances. You don't have to feel numb or anything like that. It's okay. Okay, so don't take it personally, Ulrika. I hope I didn't, touch any nerves or hurt your feelings or like, but I'm just calling it out. I'm just calling it out. All right, Ulrika. Thank you for visiting. I hope you get something out of this reading. We're going to keep going. Rhonda, you're up. Rhonda from New Zealand, you are up. Hey, Achilles is in the house. Hold on. And Marla, hold on. Look at this, jeepers. Yeah, 6, man, it's a full house. Well, it's not full house right now, but this is definitely a record for the number of people who are showing up, I'm sure. Sub S. Oh, and Marla. Hey, Marla, you wrote in on the comments a few times, didn't you? Yeah, hi there. So everybody, thank you, Ulrika. I know it's very early in the morning for you. I hope you have a super day, okay? For you, isn't it? Monday morning. So Rhonda, you are up. You are here. Let's have a look. And let's pull some more names, okay? Stay there, people. Stay there. I feel like we need to cherry pick again. Tina, primary. Hi, primary. To do. I don't know what to do. Jean Johnson. Okay, hold on. Screaming. Okay, Jean, you're up. We're going to do it that way. People are going to start screaming and begging for reading. That's probably the best way to do it. It's like whoever screams the loudest. What's that saying? It's the squeaky wheel that gets oiled, So why not? That's as good a random method as anything else. So Jean, you're up. Jane. I hope I said that right. I don't know how to say that. Jean. Okay, and then, so we're doing Rhonda. How about, is Daydreamer still here? Wait a minute, Diane. Oh, I got you from New Zealand. So we got several people from New Zealand. Wow. Hold on. I was looking at the name Daydreamer. I was drawn to Daydreamer. Is Daydreamer still here? Christina Simona, me. Okay, that's heavy duty. That's squeaky wheel for sure. What's that? No, there's an actual name, Achilles, called Daydreamer. Hold on. Where's Christina? Christina is screaming very, very loud. Where's the name Christina? Where did I put that? Hold on. Christina from Romania. Well, maybe everybody screams in Romania. Christina. All right. Huh. No, Precious, you don't have to fart anymore. There's plenty to go around. It's fine. I am here screen. Marla Thigpen. All right. You've only just got here. So there's a lot of people who've been here since early, and I'm going to focus on them if they've been here for quite a while, just to be fair. So let's have a look. I don't know what to do. Kay Castle. Did I read for Kay Castle? Kay Castle. There you are, Kay Castle. Okay, that's you. Me, Kay Castle. You're next, okay? I just marked for Christina. And then we're going to do Kay. Ow. Oh, I got the ink on my hands. All that right? Kay Castle. So that's a start. That's a collection of names, all right? So that's something. Hold on, wait a minute. Tammy, what's going on, Tammy? Hold on. 007. Oh my God, we're starting to pile up people here. Hold on. Hold on. Oh God. What did I say? What was I thinking? I don't know if I can do all this. 007. Wait a minute, there was someone else. And Giggle. I know Giggle. I know you need one. Actually, you've been here a lot, and I don't think I've ever given you a reading, have I? Just... All right, hold on. Let's have a look here. Now, I don't know if this is all going to happen. This looks like a lot of people. Let's just do this. Trying to keep some order here. I hope I don't burn out. I hope I don't burn out, people. Please, that I don't burn out. I'm going to get some water. Stay there, everybody. Damn. I'm back. The show goes on. As they say, the show goes on. All right. All right. Yeah, I'm going to have to. It's just like... Anyway, we'll do what we can. I'm not promising I'm going to get to everybody because it's starting to get late. And I was hoping to... See, I'm going to make a whole separate video because I'm going to have to do a whole new moon video. That'll have to be a later show. We got so many people here, and I really want to give as many readings as I can to everybody before we have to call it a night. So sometimes we break it up and we do songs and chat and stuff like that. But I think for now we're just going to keep rolling because we're on a roll anyway. So let's make the most of this new moon tonight. Everybody's going to have a chance to become their bright new shiny selves. Okay, we're just going to make that happen. Bye-bye, Ulrika. We'll see you. I'll see you over in Sweden, or maybe Iceland, or maybe New Zealand, okay? Yeah. Here we go, Rhonda. Really breaking up the deck. What's the situation? Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. What's the background? Look at this lovely, lovely, lovely weather. This is the Empress card. This is ultimate fertility, ultimate femininity, creativity, just lusciousness and abundance, totally unashamed. This is just almost like the ultimate girl power card, you know? So it's an indication that the way it feels to me is that it's kind of almost, to me, it feels like very giddy energy, like, woo, like happy little kid. Like, I am so, like, it's almost like a secret. Like, Rhonda, you know a secret that there's something awesome going on right now, and you know it, and you can feel it in your blood. Okay? That's how I'm feeling the Empress for you. It's just yummy delicious. So what's the situation? Okay. And you're feeling it as though it's coming to you from the universe. It's almost like the feeling that fate is smiling on you. Now, it can also feel as though, you know how the Wheel of Fortune is constantly in motion? It never, ever stops. Next minute, you're down. And some people can get very disoriented by that. Once they're on the up cycle, because they already probably have lived through what it's like to be on the down cycle, and they keep thinking, all I need is for the Wheel of Fortune to just keep going up and up and up and up and better and better and better all the time. People who are very, very skilled at life and living life to the fullest, to the maximum level of abundance, allow and they understand that the wheel motion, evolution, constant is change. And we all know that deep down. It's like a bumper sticker. The only constant is change. And so I feel as though there's like this rumbling. What I feel, it's like this rumbling going on where it's like, oh, there's something awesome for me, Rhonda, and I know it and I feel it, and it's coming some way, somehow. I've been up to the very pinnacles of life, the joys and the ecstasies and the wisdom and all the experience, and I've been down to the very pits of hell and back, and I've been up and I've been down, and I've been up and I've been down again. But right now, it's an up cycle, but it is there. The energy of like girl power. Let's just call it girl power. Your girl power energy is kind of fermenting right now. It's bubbling up and it's there, and it needs to be expressed. And you have the opportunity for that to happen. It's like you're almost being swept along into something, some way of becoming a new Rhonda. We may not know what it is. You already might have an idea, and you're just keeping it a secret. Or for a lot of people, when this energy comes, you're getting swept along, and you might not even know what lies ahead. But that can be exciting, and it can also be frightening. So what is the challenge with all this energy? It's very strong energy, Rhonda. Okay, so with the 10 of discs here, this is like a card of legacy, of wealth and abundance, of happy, of very, very tangible, coming to a sense of fulfillment. And what could happen here is that it's almost like a fear card. It's almost like a fear, like this won't happen. Like, Okay, I don't want to put too dark a spin on this, but it could almost be like, you see, this is such strong energy. When you put the Empress here, like the supporting energy, and when you put the Wheel of Fortune here about what could be and how it could be, and this is up, this is like this is energy that's surrounding you. Well, like you could just say it's all potential, but potential isn't necessarily reality. Potential can only manifest and turn into reality by your choices and by your decisions. And so that deep down, you are aware of the potential for like something really, really good and solid and valuable in your life. But with this card of the 10 of Pentacles in the challenge position, you might not be feeling it. It might be just like, oh, it's just out there. It's almost like, and I'm living my life and I'm just awesome already. And I have every right to all this abundance in what I feel is abundant, like maybe having a nice place, being with nice people, having a nice thing to do with my life that has meaning and value to myself. Like maybe, like say if I have a job, it's a job that I love and people love me at my job and I'm highly valued. The question here with the card in this position is that there might be extreme doubt. In other words, is this for real? In other words, is this really going to happen? Will I ever actually have a chance at this degree of wealth and abundance and girl power? And to have all the energies of fates and universe really and truly smiling on me, as opposed to just a big wish. That's a problem. These are all very big, strong, powerful cards. So it's all happening at once. So what's the challenge? How are we going to deal with this? Because if there's severe doubt about your own self-worth, that could be deep inside of you, nothing to do with anybody or anything else. Okay. With the 8 of Pentacles here and how to do it, it might be that it's like, oh, I kind of don't want to say this, Rhonda, but I'm just going to say it, okay? And I don't want to hurt your feelings. I hope you don't mind, but it feels to me that you have some work to do, okay? You have some work to do on yourself. It's about self-worth. It's about coming to terms with your own. You might have serious doubts about your self-worth, about your value, about your true value in this world. And yes, in your head and your mind and your body and your overall life, it may look like there's a chance for everything to be awesome and wonderful, and you deserve that, and you feel that, and you know that. And it would be great if, like, let's just say fate intervened way, but the reality is, it very, very deep down, you might be one of those persons who feels like unworthy, like you're not deserving, like happen. And because perhaps, I mean, it could be for any reason. Maybe you were not, valued or appreciated when you were a little child or a kid. Maybe you were just taken for granted, and everything that you had to offer, all the abundance that you had to offer, was just taken for granted. And it was just like, that can turn into a form of conditioning where it becomes so deeply ingrained in you that your sense of worth, other people's opinions, that's a serious problem, because that means you have abdicated your sense of worth to others. And so if you're always looking outside to others for a sense of being worthy, you're left with what happens if they walk away, or a situation moves away, or fate changes, or something like that. Or then you could have severe doubts, because what's important is that you feel worthy and deserving and wealthy and abundant and fulfilled, and have that to carry forward with you in life in a solid way. Like, you have to own it. It can't be out there. It's something that you have to own inside of you. And so what this card here, the little 8 of Pentacles, is suggesting is that you might have to go through a lot of, like, what I would call self-evaluation here. Not evaluation, that's more like the 7 of discs. But with the 8 of Pentacles, it's more about realization. Okay, let's do it. Let's write a big list here. I, Rhonda from New Zealand, writing a list about the things that I have to work on, about how to realize how awesome and how valuable I am. and that I deserve this. I am worthy of this. I am worthy of that. I am worthy of that. I'm worthy of that, that, and that, and that. Okay? And I deserve it. And you have to write it all down. And you have to write another list. And this is all work. This is all homework. Do you see? This is a card of hard work. It's where you're very focused on work to the point where nothing else matters. Like you're out of the house. It's just like when you're doing a really tough job, all your energy is focused on work. And for my feeling here for you at Tarot Lumination is that the work is that you have to do it on yourself. All the things that you value. Make a list about all the things that are awesome about you. Make a list about all the things that you love and want and value in the world outside of you, and then put that under your pillow and sleep on it and think about it for a while before you make any decisions about what to do next, okay? It's all about the work, doing the work on yourself, okay? It doesn't have to be punishing or grueling or hard. It's more like an exercise that you may have never done before, like self-evaluation, a self-appraisal where you identify very clearly how worthy you are, but you do it in very, very practical, understandable ways. I'm not talking about praying or anything like that. I'm talking about really like if you were getting one of those professional self-help books, you know, how to improve your life in 7 easy steps. Answers to personal wealth and abundance, that kind of thing, but you do it yourself, for yourself, on yourself, okay, like a self-help, self-improvement exercise, and it's work. It takes practice, and it's going to take days and weeks and months. It's all part of this new moon that's happening for you, Rhonda, okay? So I hope I didn't come across as a meanie or a bully or anything. I'm trying to help here, okay? I'm trying to help. All right, let's put the cards back, and we're going to read. We're going to read for Jean. All right, Jean, you're up. You're up. Okay, we can keep going. Yeah, Rhonda, literally work on yourself. Work on yourself. It's the most important work that you can do, okay? I see that now. I see your notes here. There's more work to do. What this reading is telling me is there is more work to do, and it doesn't have to be laborious or painful. It can be a really, really good, fun exercise, okay? Yay, go again. Jeannie. Okay, sounds like Jeannie. All right, Jeannie, thank you. Okay, well, blame your parents. That's excellent. That's what I do. I blame my parents for everything. Ha, 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 ha. That's not fair. That's rude. Sorry, Mom. Sorry, Dad. This one's for you. All right. What was that, Christina? All right. Well, I've got so many that I would like to read. I don't know. There's a lot here. There's still a lot to go. Let me just check, people. John, hold on. Oh, gosh, that's a lot. I'm starting to burn out. Okay, Christina, so I owe you one. Hey, Christina, we're just going to put this aside because I'm going to take advantage of that because that leaves 3 more after Jeannie, and I think that's probably about all I can handle. Like that. So everybody, you can see that. Jeannie, it's you now. Then we're going to do Kate Castle. Then we're going to do Giggles. Then we're going to do Bond Girl. All right? Well, after that, I'm probably just going to chill and relax and you guys maybe do some songs and music and dancing. We'll see. All right. So we sort of semi-cut, and now we're going to finish the cut. All right, Jeannie. Here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to handle it. All right? This is a repeat. We had the 2 of Cups here earlier. It's beautiful, Jeannie. You're in a good place at the right time with the right people for the right reasons. little Two of Cups. It's indicating that, let's say the conditions are very, very for, I would just call it awareness. It's a very, very delicate energy. The Two of Cups can be extremely fragile, but once you understand it, it's so powerful, it's so beautiful, you wouldn't want anything else. Okay, so Jeannie, let's just say the energy of the Two of Cups is out there for you in its most nebulous, almost intangible ways, almost like going on a nature walk and you feel it like there's a butterfly, a beautiful butterfly flying right next to you, but it's not quite there, and all you can do is feel a sensation, but you just know deep down it's very beautiful. It's gonna, eventually you're gonna see that. Okay, so what's the situation? Okay, oh, this is freaky, because we had this card earlier in the same position. Statistically, okay, we're towards the end of the show now, but this is like a double duty synchronicity. We had this card earlier in the same position. We had this card earlier in the same position. So that's an awful lot of statistically freaky energy. All right, Jeannie. So I don't know what's going on here. I still haven't figured out how or why that happens, but it happens on this show. And I think what happens is that group energy thing, it's like a healing vibe energy where it starts to sort of like vibrate. It isn't just in the individuals anymore. It isn't just in Tarot Illumination. It's just like this humming thing, you know, where it affects all of us. It's so we become this one thing, and it just radiates like this one radiant thing. Like, do that cup, pretend this is a proper wine glass, and we're doing this trick, you know, like those big singing bells, and it isn't just doing that. It's just because we're all in the right place at the right time, and everybody and everything around the campfire starts to resonate at those super high frequencies. And so, like, properly, I would hardly have to touch my finger on here, but it becomes very resonant and very strong and very loud. And that's because we're all in the same vibe. So, Jeannie, it might be that you're in a situation where, again, to me, this feels very, very delicate. It's like the energy of like an orchid or the energy of a very beautiful new plant, very carefully, where let's just say you yourself, Jeannie, are representative of this energy of the Two of Cups, and you might be unaware that you might be one of those people who just naturally, the energy of the Two of Cups and the surrounding weather conditions are just reminding you, like a reflection. You know, it's just saying, well, Jeannie, you're kind of like this anyway. Is that, and we're telling you here, and we had to get you to come to the Tarot Illumination live show to find out. And then there's other people in your life who might be very gently saying, well, Jeannie, we have been taking you for granted because we're just, you know, anybody who has the Two of Cups, we just want you, we need you, we'll just take everything you got. But now is a moment where we're just giving you a little bit of recognition, where it's, Jeannie, by the way, we love you. Love you. And you could even do that in the campfire theme right now. It's almost like, you could almost like being one of those little kids who's being indoctrinated for the first time. Let's say this is your first time at the campfire, and you're sitting there and you're looking around. It was just you and then everyone else in the campfire, and then there's this Tarot Illumination reader person thing, and we're just doing what we do, and then you suddenly click. Wait a minute, we're all here for each other? What? And everyone says, yes, Jeannie, that's how it works. And then you say, so it's me? I get the spotlight now? I'm in the reading right now? And you're all looking at me for my reading about me, about how awesome I am? me, bravo, for being Jeannie, for being brave enough to be here and step into the light and accept the light. And everyone's saying, like, it's like a slow clap. You know, one of those like slow claps where deliberately, they're not just going, blah, 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 they're just doing it like this. It's a deliberate slow clap, very, very deliberate expression to let you know, Jeannie, that, wow, you belong. Okay, you belong in a sort of like a vortex of love energy, like universal love, because that's what we're all doing here. We're already kind of part of it. Half the people here are regulars and they know the drill already. You just show up and you just shine your light, you just put it all in, and everybody benefits, and then it grows. It's just like a wine glass thing I just described. But now it's like, it's official. You're part of the energy field. I'm not saying it just belongs to Tarot Illumination, but what it is just that take this away from here, like after the show and tomorrow and next week and next month, you can go away knowing bizarre, weird level, even if it means coming to this little show, that you are divinely loved and appreciated, and that you are loved, you are literally by nature anyway, and we're just reminding you, saying, and you can be shy about it. It's almost like being embarrassingly shy, almost being embarrassed about how awesome you are, and then having to have that exposed to you in front of all these other people. It's like a little kid, okay, at how awesome they are. Okay, so what's the challenge? Oh, can you actually believe it? With the star card here, it's just like, this feels like a very, very active live reading for me right now. Jeannie's so live and so in the moment that it's almost like, to me it feels bizarre, because the way I'm feeling it is though it's like Jeannie is like, oh wow, is this for real? Is this how this stuff really works? I thought I was just going to hang out on this weird show on YouTube or something, but wow, it's actually kind of weird. It's just actually happening. And Jeannie, it is actually happening. You, right now, at this very moment in time, are kind of like in the spotlight, in the center of attention, where we all appreciate you. Sort of, let's say group hug manner. Just not be used to that energy. You might have been living in a state of complete doubt, and you may have been deep down wishing for this, and you may have naturally been carrying this energy, but no one's ever told you before. You might be like in this state of like, because this is normally a card of extreme hope and true knowing and understanding, even when there's no hope. In other words, you already know anyway that everything is exactly as it should be and divinely blessed. But when it's in the challenge position, this could be the card that would indicate the shyness, you know, of the Jeannie, the child part of Jeannie, the little infant child part of yourself, which is just being woken up and you're realizing, like, is this awesome? But your adult self is just like, no, can't be. That's crazy. I've only heard about that in kids' fantasy movies. That's crazy. Or amazing fairy tales. But no, it's actually kind of true. This kind of energy is actually real. It does exist. It's very, very, very almost imperceptible. But once you know it, once you feel it, once you have it and own it in your life, there's nothing that can substitute for this energy. And we're just reminding you, okay, that you've got it. Even though you might have extreme doubt, or you might be very shy about even acknowledging it or accepting that. Deal with that. Okay, when the show is over, you're going to live as if. Jeannie, you're just going to go home, and it's going to be very simple. I know it's probably very late for you, but you're going to go home and you're going to look in the mirror and say, it's almost like looking really, really close up in one of those weird magnifying lens mirrors, and it's awesome. And you're realizing, seriously, were they right? Is that really true what they were saying on that show? That's weird. Okay, I guess so. It's so slow. I guess I am the Queen of Pentacles type of energy, and I can bring this is very, 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 sometimes extremely hard energy to carry. So pure, it's so delicate, it's so, let's say, transient. It can easily be lost or destroyed through negligence or arrogance or ignorance, okay? This is the little two of cups. But what we're showing here on this reading is that because you own this and you have this and it's being reflected to you back from the world outside of you, it does exist and it is real, and you are being affirmed and reminded here to go home, admit it, and look at it and try to see yourself in a new light where you can actually be one of those people. You might actually be one of those people who has the ability to bring this very, very, very energy into substance to the point where it's understandable in the real world in a very, very tangible way, like each of these coins here, each of these pentacles, and you almost have like an infinite supply. The Queen of Pentacles has so much abundance and generosity of her that she almost doesn't know what to do with it. It's almost like, I'm looking for people who are worthy and willing and ready and able to receive. And so you could be one of those people. It could be like, live as if, like, understand that you have the capacity to be one of those people who is a very good manifester at, let's just say, the energy of heaven or the healing power of love. But you can actually bring it down to earth in ways that are tangible, that work in day-to-day life. In other words, it's not just fairy tale energy that you talk about or watch in movies. It's actually something that you do in life, something that you can be in life. You could actually be a communicator, a conductor, a transceiver of this kind of love energy. Awesome if you've got that and you can do that, okay? Wow. You're lucky. All right, let's move on. I hope you get something out of that reading. I hope I didn't go too crazy or scare you. Don't be shy. Don't be shy about being who you are, okay? You're up. All right, Kay? Okay, Castle, you're next. Hey, Christina. I'm not reading. Okay, what you're saying is everything turns to shit after that beautiful reading. Okay, I get it. I understand. It doesn't have to be that way. And I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying, but I don't want to look at it that way. So let's not go that way. Really, it's at that point of time, Jeannie, where the show is starting to get really trippy because I'm getting tripped out here. I've got a few more readings left, and then I'm going to have to call it quits, and we're just going to hang out, okay? Castle. I'm just letting you know I'm really up in the clouds here. I'm at like I love doing this. I love being here in this way with you guys, and I wish I could do this for 10 hours at a stretch. A physical body, and I have to live within the limits of my physical body. And we've done what amounts to a 5-hour marathon before, but frankly, it's too much stress on my body. So we're going to try and keep it down a little bit. Hours now, and we've got a little bit to go, and I'm just thinking ahead, just being realistic, so you know, people. All right. Oh, Christina, you got to change your batteries? Oh, okay. Okay. All right, anyway. Okay, so, well, all right, Christina, then good night, but anyway. Oh, you're the one who gave your reading away. Thank you. I understand. Now I get it. Okay, thanks, Christina. Well, don't forget, check in next time and make it very, very clear on the screen that you deserve a reading because you gave yours away, all right? A lot of people still, there's a lot of regulars here, and I've been kind of ignoring you, and it's not fair. Maybe we'll just have a show just for the regulars. How about that? So, all right, the cards are well shuffled. I'm just going to do a big blanket fat cut here, shuffle, And now we're going to read for K Castle, okay? K Castle. Here we go. Let's have a look, see what's going on. All right, here we go. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. What's going on? Look at this, more synchronicity, people. It's getting crazy here. It's crazy hour. It's past happy hour. It's crazy hour. So there's a lot of firepower, activity, energy. Like this is the energy of like swift changing energy. It almost be like your situation and your circumstances might be feeling as though there's a lot of like, ooh, like inspiring energy like that, you know, after shitty, dull, dark energy, suddenly everything clears and everything opens up and everything starts to move again and you want to get swept along and you want to go with it. It's exciting, stimulating kind of environment. So what's the situation? Okay, Castle. This little card here is the Little Six of Pentacles. It's like in a question of wonder. To me, it feels like a questioning energy right now. It's like trying to figure out and understand how this actually works. This of balance and generosity, the energy of giving and receiving. There's quite a lot of karma that gets mixed up with this card. And so what can happen is that you might have been conducting your life as a very generous, kind person, and you just do that automatically. Maybe you were taught to be that way, or maybe you were forced to be that way, or maybe you just do that naturally because you're just maybe a very naturally generous, kind person. Because I'm feeling a sense of puzzlement and excitement and curiosity, also is that you might be wondering, like, how does this work in reverse? Isn't this supposed to be a two-way street? Isn't it supposed to work according to the theory and all the like the spirituality books and the self-help books and all the life coaches? Aren't they supposed to tell you, like, you know, so shall you receive, like, put it out there and it's all going to come back to you. Invest in yourself and then watch the returns. Doing that forever, just by nature, forever. And maybe you're not sensing it. No. Okay, it's an understandable question. Maybe you have a lot to give and you really want to share that out there, but there might be some apprehension too, like wondering, is it actually gonna, does this law of attraction actually work, you know, the way it's supposed to, according to the theories? You know, it's great to read about it in a book or watch YouTube stuff, but it would be very nice to know that it actually worked in real life, in my life, for Kay Castle. So that's why I'm feeling this energy of wonder or curiosity, because it feels like you're like kind of ready to go, and you've got stuff and plans and things about what you want to do and how you want to do it. It'd be nice to feel some reassurance that you're going to be appreciated in a reciprocal manner, okay? So as much as you might be excited about going off and BK Castle, whether that's in relationships, jobs, kids, or friends or family, or if you're already deeply committed, actually going to come back to you. And that's an issue. That's a problem, because you deserve that. And you don't want to just be one of those people who just give away all their power, give away all their energy, and then you end up depleted. It's very, very important to balance, okay? And so it's almost like you have to claim that state of balance and worthiness inside yourself first. You have to understand that you are worthy of reciprocal energy, okay? You just can't be one of those firepower people who just always out there giving it away, okay? So what's the challenge here? Okay, so you've got the Five of Swords here. To me, it feels, Kay House, it's like even though you might be fired up and you might feel like you have a lot to share, maybe other people feel like they want a lot out of you, and you're wondering whether I really want to share all that I have with them. And so with the Five of Energy, this is like the energy of like almost like futile conflict. It's just like of fighting where there's no win, there's no lose. It's lose-lose. Okay, so it might feel that might want to go out there and be all that in the world, do all that in the world, knowing that you have a lot to offer. There might be like serious doubts here, because is it even worth it? Because if I do go out there and I do live my K-Castle life, being my awesome, kind, generous self, where I'm just going to get beaten up and cut and burned and taken advantage of, and I'm going to end up having to fight for what's mine instead of it just coming to me naturally, reciprocally, and where it's just like, it's me, nobody understands me. I have to keep fighting and fighting for what should be a naturally occurring process. So that's a problem, because that's inside of you, okay? In other words, you could be very conflicted inside of yourself about like how the laws of attraction work. So that's a problem. Make you feel as though like, yeah, I want to do all this. I want to receive all this. There's a lot of goodness coming to me. Maybe it's in the form of a person, a cool person. Someone might be feeling very passionate towards you. You might be feeling passionate towards others, and you really want to get involved in life and receive that reciprocal value that you put out. Because you might have had experience before where it all turns to shit, no matter how kind and generous and well-intended. And like, oh my God, is this just going to happen over and over again? Because, if you get sucked in, if you get sucked into those like futile fights, it's almost like fighting for the punch of it. Like, well, you screwed me over, so now I'm going to screw you over. And they're like, well, fuck you. Fuck you. You're the one who screwed me over. It just goes back and forth, and it's futile, and whatever value existed becomes depleted. So that's a serious problem. So how are we going to deal with it? Live a life of passion and receive a life of passion. Okay, well, you've got the death card here in how to deal with it. So to me, I honestly, Ken Castle, the way this feels to me is that this is kind of like your own energy. It feels to me like you might have some deeply bedded, conflicted attitudes and beliefs working for you that are actually screwing up the way things should be, the way things could be, in terms of like how life should be, how reciprocal it should be, where there's a lot of give and take. It isn't just one way, and where there's a lot of exchange of passion and appreciation, so that when you express yourself, you are valued, and when others express to you, you can appreciate them too. Happening because deep down you might have been, I would call it conditioning, whether it's being forced upon you or however it happened, where it's like an attitude problem, where even though you've got basically all the ingredients and the desires and wishes, it's hard to actually manifest because of some kind of deep down internal conflict only you can resolve. And the only way you can resolve it is allow for this big change to occur, where somehow or other, I think it's going to be by invocation personally, where you have to deliberately ask the death card to start working in your life, where you can actually, the death card in some different tarot decks, it's very much about the, what do they call that? The guy who holds the scythe. I forgot his name. He like is a mythological creature, and he's the one who comes in there, does the execution and the slashing and the cutting, and he just comes in there, whack, no mercy, whack, slash, cut, cut, cut. Sensing here is that it's about It's almost like praying for the death card to come into your life. I know that sounds very strange in a tarot card reading because a lot of people are scared of this card. But what I feel is that it's very strong and very important for you, where you would invite this to come in, where you ask, say, divine intervention to come in. Please, divine intervention, come into my life and cut away and remove all these internal conflicts and misperceptions and conditionings and attitudes and beliefs that are ultimately self-defeating, so that I can change fundamentally from the inside out and become a completely new K Castle that I've never seen before, who has the chance to operate this way and who has the chance to live in this kind of exciting environment deserve, which is not happening right now because of my own internal attitudes, concepts. So this is like, bring it on. Okay, people, okay, heaven, if this is really, really what I need, K Castle, I invite you, death card, come into my life now. Cut away everything that I do not need. Bring me everything that I need. I accept and I allow. Okay? And that's how you do it. This is a very brave move. And I think it would be very appropriate for you. And you have our blessings here to do that. I think it would be a very, very good thing to do by invocation. Asking that energy to come in. Because if you're not willing to do it for yourself, if you can't do it for yourself because it might feel scary, you might be very wedded to some very conflicted attitudes or behaviors or situations. Have to invite it in as though it's like a fated event. In other words, kneel down and say, dear heavenly angels, my life, do whatever you guys have to do. Just cut away all the crap that's not working, because I can't do it on myself. I need a divine intervention. Please, please, please help me. Okay? Thank you very much. And that will allow me to transform and start a whole new life again over here. You see the sunshine coming up way in the horizon? That's the transformation. That's the new you. All right? Really burn you here or hurt your feelings, because that was a strong reading and I really enjoyed delivering it, but it was a very difficult reading to deliver in public. I would have felt okay delivering that in private, but it was very hard for me to deliver that in public, but I felt obliged to do it anyway. Hope I didn't hurt your feelings, all right? Giggle, you're up. It's Giggle and it's 007. Let's see what we got. What's going on here, Giggle? What's up with you? What's the situation? What's the situation? All right. A little bit more. A little bit more. I know there's a lot of people that we're just never going to get tonight. I know a lot of the regulars, I love you, and I feel like for a few shows I've been ignoring you guys. But Tarot Illumination is still so very tiny and so young, and I'm trying to nurture the new ground, so to speak. But we're going to get back to some regulars and treat you guys to some proper readings, okay? We're just not quite there on this show. Okay, cool. All right, let's have a look. Now, I really cut the cards very extremely because I'm trying to break up the synchronicity. Even though I love the synchronicity stuff, I try to give you a very, very pure reading. All right, Giggle? Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. And what's the support? Okay, Ace of Wands. So with over here, Giggle, the situation is perfect for you right now to have a chance at a complete reboot. This is very much in alignment with the new August reports, the new moon in Leo, compatible energy. So I'm hoping that you're feeling it like, God, I can feel something is brewing because it's the new moon. You might not know what it is right now, but it's like, I can feel this. I can feel this chance to have a whole new start, a reformatting, rebooting of a whole new life. And it may not be in all your three-dimensional physical aspects, but it might be more internal. Like you get a whole new perspective on a whole new passionate way to live your life to the max, okay? Supporting you to feel that way. So what's the situation? Okay, so with the Three of Swords here, dealing with matters of the heart where you might need help, okay? Let's try one perspective, all right? Because these are in some ways you could read this, take this as a relationship reading or a love and relationship reading, because that is a very powerful card of sexual expression, of passionate expression. And this is a card of heart expression, very, very loving energy, but you understand it's a swords card, swords family, which is all about the mind, okay? The thoughts, perceptions, attitudes, and beliefs. Giggle that you're in a situation where there's a lot of pain, there's a lot of expression that needs to happen, but I mean, the image here is very shocking to some people. It might be that some people see this as like a betrayal card. It's the card of a triangle. It's the card of a highly dysfunctional triangle where there are three parties involved, and it's often extremely hard to bring any kind of joy out of a triangle. It's almost inevitable that at least one or two parties are going to get hurt or feel a lot of pain. But inevitably, but even more than that, you can often end up in a place where all parties at some point in the situation are going to feel a lot of pain. And that's just simply often what happens in triangles, because in general, human beings are designed in a polarized life, male, female, black, white, yes, no, on, off, happy, sad, joy, sorrow. And when things become triangulated, especially in relationships, it can often indicate that there is an existing situation, some internal challenges, and then a third party arrives or is chosen by one of the people situation, whereby the third party, in other words, let's say, put it this way, that one of the people in the binary polarized relationship, the traditional relationship, is so challenged and so conflicted that they have no way or understanding of how to resolve the conflicts internally between themselves and their chosen one. They crack and they triangulate. Let's say it's severely sexually dysfunctional and you've reached a roadblock, express yourself, or they want to express yourself, but there's something wrong with matters of the heart. But the raw energies are so powerful that people break away. They seek comfort outside of the relationship, and that's when you have like an affair or cheating. And it's very, very common. It happens with lots of people. Many people live in compromised, triangulated situations where they know whether they know it or not. And often by the time we're very, very old, relationships have ended up compromised or triangulated in some way. Because we live together, we're human beings, we share our lives and intimacies and hearts with ourselves and each other. So with the Three of Swords here, for me, it feels like you might already be in a situation, a polarized, person-to-person situation, but it might be deeply conflicted in some way or another, and you might need professional help from a third party. If it's actually a triangulation where there is deception and betrayal, and if it's open, that's a problem. If it's a triangulated situation, but it's secret, because either way, once the secrets are exposed, it's going to reveal pain. If it's being kept secret, then the pain is being held in secret. It's like, how do we deal with it? So what's the challenge here? Okay, you might be dealing with, let's just say it's a relationship reading. Damn, I was hoping I wouldn't do that, but it's happening. Let's just say you're dealing with like a soulmate type relationship, and there's some here. Like there's potential, all this potential awesomeness of or you've shared all this, but you're all going through an awkward patch It doesn't matter whether you're old, young, or whether you're already hitched up, or whether this is a very new thing. It might be understanding like the deep soul elements of the relationship. In other words, you could be conducting the relationship in the here and now, in the present moment, where it's all about like expression and passion and exchanges of energy, and you did this and you did that, and it turns into a conflict where understanding like what's actually happening at the soul level, because sometimes we come into life with what some people call these soul contracts, where you were destined to meet each other. Opportunity now to work through this. In other words, in a past life, and now you're here in this life as really connected, newly connected soulmates, and you're understanding that maybe there is conflict here and love simultaneously, all the passion and all the love and all the conflict happening simultaneously, which is stuff that might have been neglected or ignored in a previous lifetime or a previous chapter in your existing relationship. And that can be really hard, because then you're having to go to deep, deep soul energies to try and figure out what's actually happening. And some people don't want to do that. They think they can figure it all out just in 3 dimensions. Go deep, deep, deep within yourselves to the point where it could be a very painful process for yourself or for the other party to go on in and find out, understand deep in your heart what's actually going wrong here and what is going right. In other words, so good, how could it go so wrong? Because deep down we might be soulmates, but we're being challenged right now. And that can be very painful when 2 very loving soulmates have or bust up. So how are we going to deal with this? You have to shine. You just have to shine anyway. Even if this isn't a love relationship, your obligation is to shine anyway. You need to be are and love you first. This is very, very much a card about loving you first and honoring your own sovereignty, sticking to your own sovereignty, and not letting anyone else, how much of a soulmate they might be, no matter how much betrayal or treachery or lies or deception or whatever happened in a heart situation, love situation, no matter even if you need deep help, it's very, very important that you respect yourself first and do not allow yourself to be submerged or swept along by things, or swept along by the hatred and the betrayal and the pains that come with the betrayal and treachery. No, 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 no. I'm not going to do that. Hold your integrity, hold your sovereignty, hold yourself as an honorable person, Giggles, okay? You can, like, it's all about retaining your dignity. Thing here, retaining your dignity so that you shine as you, Giggle, and whatever kind of whatever went wrong over here, or whatever is going wrong here, if it's challenging you at the soul level between yourselves and maybe a soulmate or something like that, it's very, very important that you do not get lost or submerged or taken advantage of, or to a state of conflict where this is just a perpetual, like, well, you cheated on me, so I'm cheating on you. Screw you. And they go like, well, screw you. I'm going to screw whoever I want. No, screw you. I'm going to screw whoever I want. And that's just, you're just building more and more pain. Whatever way, however, it's almost like these cards don't matter. What counts, honor yourself. You stick to your, like, who you are, what you want to do, how you want to be it. And you do not demean yourself. You do not allow yourself to be demeaned or betrayed or to suffer, okay? It's very, very important. Like, if you have to, break it up. But if you have to, break it up, because you do not deserve to be, if you're the one on the receiving end of betrayal, you do not deserve that. It doesn't matter what the soul connection is, because it might be a soul connection that, and maybe the whole purpose of the soul connection is to realize and learn that you have to accept betrayal, lies, and deception. Now, if are the perpetrator and you are the one who's deceiving and betraying others, that's not very dignified, and you have to reclaim and live according to your dignity, okay? Damn, Giggle, that was a tough reading for me to give you. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings. I hope I didn't touch too many nerves. Damn it. I'm serious. I'm sorry. I hope you got something out of that, Giggles, all right? Please come to another show. Please tell me I didn't ruin your life or anything like that. Stop. Caroline, thank you for staying. Amethysten. Hey, I'm just seeing Amethysten. Hi, Amethysten. You're from Holland. Oh, Noren's around? What's up, Noren? Hi, Amethysten. Thank you, Giggle. I'm sorry if I got really heavy and tough on there. But I just have to call it out, you know? You don't have to tell everybody about what happened, Giggle. If you want to keep it private, it's no big deal. If you want to share with others, it's fine too, because it's a very supportive crowd. Sometimes we get a little bit rude and giggly, and we might stick some fingers into your ribs to get you to cheer up, you know? It's like we're just normal people here hanging out. None of us are saints. We're not all gurus and gods and everything like that kind of stuff. We're just folks hanging out, you know, help each other and be here for each other. 007, you are up. Caroline? No, we're doing Brazil, Kennedy, Trishira. Trish, I don't remember putting you on the list, so I'm going to put you here. And there's another name here. Hold on. Dorzel. Oh, I'm just going to put that in the middle. Okay. Hey, good night, Primary, if you got to go. We'll catch up, all right? Don't you worry. Don't you will. All right, Caroline, you're up. I saw your name on the board just a minute ago, so I know you're here. I'm pretty sure. Sub S. Oh, man. Sub S. I think after... Sub S. You know, I owed a reading to Christina. All right? And I'm going to put your name here, and I'll see if I can find a way to store it. All right, for next week. Okay? I know you're on the list, but I just didn't get that far, okay? So I'm going to put this, I'm going to put you guys in storage for next week, all right? 007, this is going to be the end of the movie tonight. We're going to close out the Tarot Lumination readings with 007 Bond Girl. She has graced us with her presence. She's in hiding right now in Canada because all the different James Bonds are after her, because they're all lusting after her, because she was the best. There's no way out of it. That's how it is. Being a Bond girl, it's just very, very tough. It's very, very tough on those women. They have such, you know, there's such a high level of expectation that's placed upon them of this world. And it's just like, how can you live up to that 24/7? Can you imagine what it's like being a Bond girl 24/7, 365? I can't. I just can't imagine. All shuffled here. All right, Caroline? We're pretty much shuffled. All right. Here we go. Here we go. And here we go. I'm trying to remember the last James Bond movie I saw. I think it had Daniel Craig in it. Here's the situation. Here's the challenge. Here's how we're going to deal with it. Let's have a look. What's going on? Okay. Great aspirations. You might have already set things in motion in your life some time ago. And with this awesome new moon happening right now, for better or for worse, you might start to see the things coming back to you. In other words, oh my God, I've always wished for this. I've been planning for that. Oh my God, it looks like it might even be happening. And whether that's a good thing or a bad thing or not, I'm not sure yet. Let's have a look, all right? But it's happening, it's coming, all right? It was all properly planned, all right? Here's the situation. Well, maybe it is. Maybe everything is just working out perfectly. Maybe you've got this like secret mission or secret ambition or secret desire, and it might be very tiny, very modest, but it might be very deeply loved inside of you, and you've always wanted this, that it's all coming into it's like just the way it should be. Almost like it's like making a wish and then having it happen. And maybe you made a wish very long ago and it's starting to come into life, into truth, and it's just like, I just wanted one of those. I always felt I could do this. I always felt I could be that. To happen, and maybe it's actually happening, and it might feel very, very weird. It also might feel very weird in that closely related to big shifts and endings and beginnings, because like with the World card, it might not be happening in your outside circumstances, so to speak. It might feel as though like a huge chunk, a huge chapter of your life is just coming to an end, just like we were talking about at the end of a movie. Like it's the end of the show tonight after this reading, and everything's just exactly as it should be, because with these eclipses coming up, we've got the new moon Leo right now. We've got the full moon coming in 2 weeks, early August with the Aquarius moon. And then we got the new, that's an eclipse, by the way, so it's heavy duty. And then we got the new moon eclipse on the 21st, the 21st, right at the end of August. So it's a double whammy Leo energy. And it's very, very, very strong Leo energy, where it's all about life as you knew it is over. Life as it's going to begin again and start again is happening right now. And we're right at the very, very opening chapters of the new movie. So it's like we're at that point where you can actually start to feel it happen. You know, 007 Mark 1 is now being put to rest, because 007 Mark 2 is on the way. The next movie, so to speak. And the credits are hardly even rolling out of this way of being for the when the new credits are starting to roll for the new movie, but we haven't actually got into the movie yet. We're just sort of walking into the movie theater and sitting down and getting comfortable. So what's the challenge with all this? Because with great endings, new beginnings. So what's the challenge with all that new stuff coming at you? Well, this is the Queen of Wands. Okay, more synchronicity. Oh, man. We're right at the end of the show. It's just been piling up more and more synchronicity stuff, and I don't know what to tell you. It might feel for you, Caroline, that how am I going to top myself? The Queen of Wands, the Queen of Energy. Yeah, well, it is like that. The Queen of Wands energy is almost like the Queen of Energy. She understands energy, how to works. And with this card here, what I'm feeling, Caroline, it's almost like, how on earth am I going to top myself from all the good stuff already? Now, of course, you've had your fair share of heartbreaks and horrible things that might have happened, but we're not going to go there. Be entertaining and enlightening. Even the tragedies it's all about, you know, growing out of them, overcoming the tragedies, redemption, and rising up again, starting a whole new life again. And so when you go into your next movie, Bond Girl, Caroline, this are the challenges, like, you know, if you've already lived a whole chapter of life as the premium Bond Girl, as Caroline, and the challenge is like, now, what am I supposed to do now? Because it's like you're saying, I have to be even better and bolder and brighter and more inspiring and courageous than ever before. How am I supposed to do that? That's a challenge. That's a serious challenge. It's like when you're the boss of a company and you're already dealing well, and all your shareholders are coming at you and saying, we're doing so really, really well now. Now just make it better. Yeah, at the meeting, and it goes, great. Yeah, I'm Caroline, and I thank you. I really appreciate that. But lock yourself in the bathroom for a while, and you start puking. Like, how the hell am I supposed to do that? Just looking at me, and they know that I'm awesome already. How am I supposed to top that? All right, let's have a look. God. Caroline, this is a really strong reading. I don't know if you've noticed. The way you top it is you don't have to live through the passions anymore. You don't have to be like out there being like the Caroline, the one who's lived everything in her life up to chapter 1, Mark 1, Caroline Mark 1. You don't have to do a repeat, like an encore. You do not have to do an encore. That's not the point here. This is not an encore. It's a complete new start. You start with a complete makeover, total new energy. And it's much more about, instead of like the firepower energy, like how awesome you are already, like in that very like on-screen way, this is much more luscious. This is much more the feminine side of you, where in order to move on and evolve and start the new Mark II, sorry, I live under a flight path, excuse me. Some nutcase is flying in the night. Night pilot training tricks, okay? So anyway, Caroline, with this card, this is the Queen of Cups. And it's almost like she has no idea what to do with all this love. Saying here, Caroline, it's not an encore performance. The new life that's starting with you on this new moon, and in 1 month from now for real, with the big one, the new moon eclipse. Right now we're at Leo 0 degrees, but it's going to be an eclipse at Leo 29 degrees. So it's going to be really strong. And all it's saying here in your reading is that core performance, Caroline Mark II is nothing like Caroline Mark I. You are still the Bond Girl. You're still awesome. You're very regal, and you wear the crown and you wear the robes beautifully, but it's a whole new performance. It's a whole new role. It's all about the love energy. It isn't about the passions and the guidance and the on-screen action stuff. It's almost more about like being the feminine, receptive kitten type energy, where everything that you need, you attract it to you. Okay, it's the laws of attraction. You just become super hyper feminine, and then everything that you need comes to you. And go and seek it. And all the energy and the love energy that you have that is already here just by your divine, it's because you're already at this regal stature, you have the complete free permission and duty and obligation to share that outwardly, but it's in a very, very, very gentle, feminine way. You, in other words, out with a spoon or shove it into people's faces. You can just sit there like a glowing lighthouse of love, being a beacon of it, and that's how you give the love energy away. You just radiate the energy that you deserve. You don't have to like go out and fight for it, okay? So it's like, this is a card about be loving and be loved. But this is, of course, at a very regal stature, because everyone's going to be watching you because you're a Bond girl. And so, yeah, there's no way out of it. You're still, but instead of Bond Mark 1, you're being Bond Girl Mark 2. Very, very different role. It's a very different way to carry your energy, okay? Because this movie is over. This Bond Girl, you can enjoy that. And this is the new one, okay? This is the new you. So, Caroline, I hope you get something out of it. I hope you enjoyed the reading. I hope I didn't hurt your feelings or touch any nerves. And that's about it, folks. Let's have some silly stuff. Let's just have some silly hour, okay? Because I'm wiped out. I got to tell you, I am wiped out. All right, let's do that. The cards are going away. Let's play some music, one of my little songs, a little Tarot Illumination song. First of all, everybody, for coming to Tarot Illumination Sunday Night Live for your free mini reading, or at least a chance. And this is for the Sunday 23rd, 7 p.m. PST show. And the last reading was for Anista Bond Girl. Thank you so much, Caroline. It's been wonderful. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. Cheers. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, it's very, very late. I see you, Giggle. I see you, Websy. I see you, Laura. That's all I can see on my screen at the moment. I don't have a huge, massive computer. It's just a tiny little thing. Let's just do this because, first of all, let me say, I want to get some music in the background a little bit. Okay, stay there. Okay, this is a little bit kind of spiritual, and it's a little bit special. It's a song I wrote to cheer myself up. I am protected. Let me see if I can find it. Stay there. All right. And I'm going to play this, and we're going to have some fun, okay? All right. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. All right. Okay. Stay there, people. Stay there. I need the MP3. Okay, let's have a look. It should be playing right now. Just a sketch, just an outline. I'm protected. Oh, I got the wrong one. It's the wrong one. I'm the wrong one. It's the wrong one, sorry. I got the wrong version. Something's happening. There's a weird wiggle on my screen here. I don't know what it is, people. What is going on? I'm going to reboot. Okay, that's cool. Let's have a look. Stay there. Let's have a look. Okay, let's have a look at this version of here. Maybe this one works. Okay, this is I am guided. No, this is crap. I don't know what's going on, people. I'm going to have to find another song. Let's have a look. No, it's not that one. It's not that one. Bear with me, people. Oh, okay, I've got it all wrong. I've got it all wrong. We're just going to have another song. We're going to have Ether. I'm just going to make this one because I love this little song. It's so sweet. through the ether. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new love. Okay, it's all, everything seems to be freezing up here. I'm just going to play then. There's something weird going on. I think my computer can't handle it. Stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there, stay there. Stay there, stay there. Huh. Damn, what's the... Excuse me, my computer is going very weird. I don't know what's happening. I don't know what's happening, people. I don't know what just happened there. I'm going to reboot the screen. Stay there, everybody. I'm rebooting everything. Oh, man. It's a fucking shitstorm going on. What the hell? Okay, so how does that work? Is that better? God damn, what a weird... Yeah, that was freaky. I'm sorry, people. That's freaking me out. Let's have a look. See if I can do this again. Here. Okay, this is me just trying to have some fun with you guys because I know there's a few people left and we're gonna sing a bit. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether. And you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Everything is gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. Our inner sense is becoming so apparent in our magnificence at the same time too. With your permission, hey Mona, hi Mona. Mona, wake up. Good morning. And you comfort me through the ether. And you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Everything is gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. That you're holding my hand all the way. Hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. through the ether. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas, in our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything's gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way. Our inner sense is becoming so apparent, magnificent at the same time too. With your permission and our shared ambition, get the chance to discover our truth. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me that you're worried about me. You assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay. But you're holding my hand all the way. But you're holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Okay, I'm just gonna make some fun party pictures here. I like doing my little picture at the end. Here's the campfire to say thank you, everybody. See, these are the logs. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas, in our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, it's gonna be okay, that you're holding my hand all the way. Our innocence is becoming so apparent, magnificent at the same time too. With your permission and our shared ambition, get the chance to discover our truth. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me, and you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything is gonna be okay. But you're holding my hand all the way. But you're holding my hand all the way. My hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Through the ether. Laying up and around in our mountains, in our seas and our forests, with all of our stones, exploring one another, pushing our boundaries like new lovers. And you comfort me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay, everything's gonna be okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. Da 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 da. Our innocence is becoming so apparent. Magnificence at the same time too. With your permission and our shared ambition, shine to discover our own truth. And you come with me through the ether, and you tell me, I can tell that you're worried about me. And you assure me through the ether that we're okay. Oh, Sunday Night Live. Okay. That you're holding my hand all the way. That you're holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Holding my hand all the way. Singing. I'm going to put another song on. Hold on, stay there. Some people. Iceland. Oh, you know what? Let's do is Lord. Time for dancing, people. Yes. I become alive before the sun does rise. When the sun does rise, I reach out toward the skies, opening my hands to welcome in the day. Gather the sun's rays on my way. The healing vibrations ran through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Moving through the day, pray no incidents arise. Giving thanks to heaven that I'm still alive. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness from the damages. Well, we're going to start dancing in a moment. Hold on. Gotta get the gigs in. First of all, I got to get you in the mood. The sounds universe, by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. The day is done, the moon is on the rise. Our trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I summon in the now as I reach up for the skies. I command all fear and shadows be gone before my eyes. Yeah, Websy, the dancers are almost, they're just putting on their costumes. It's one of these Sunday night things. The Terra Lumination backstage crew, I let them go crazy. They can do whatever they want because they have a lot of work to do after the show. We're on standby. Shaking up the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Okay, let's get ready for dancing. Love is the word. See, this is the different people. Love is the word. Oh, love is the word. Love is the word. Oh, love is the word. Okay. So guess what, everybody? Guess what? We're actually going to do the dancing now. You ready? Are you ready? Yes, Websy, it is gypsy music. You can imagine that. Like the gypsy dancing. I reach out for the skies. Opening my hands to welcome every day. Gathering the sun's rays before my way. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Moving through the day, may no accidents arise. Giving thanks to heaven that I'm still alive. Blessing my enemies, blessing the ones I love. Praying for forgiveness from any damages I've done. vibrations rattle through my soul. Shaking up the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonating inside us. Love is the word. Now the day is done, and the moon is on the rise. My trials and tribulations all bottled up inside. I summon in the love as I reach up for the skies. I command all fear and shadows be gone before my eyes. And the healing vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Vibrations rattle through my soul, shaking out the poisons, making me whole. Casting out diseases by chanting the word. The sounds of the universe by all will be heard. Resonate inside us, love is the word. Okay, now power dancing. Love is the word. Love is the word. Love is the word. Love is the word. Man, I'm wiped out. How about you? I can hardly breathe, man. That was the biggest workout dance we've ever done. I know. It was kind of improv too, wasn't it? Did you notice that? Did you see some of my new moves? I'd never done those before. Oh, well, I was just going to ask you the same thing. Did you see my cool new moves? Well, actually, no, I didn't, because I was just concentrating on my cool moves. Are you disrespecting me? No, I was just like minding my own business. In fact, you know what? Let's put it this way. So you don't blow a fuse and you stop ranting on me? Let's put it this way. This will please you. How about this? I was actually trying to copy you. That was my new move. Seriously? Seriously? Yeah. I'm humbled. I'm humbled. You've never been like that with me before. I'm always the pushy, bossy one, and you just suck it up. And now you're telling me, that's honor. I don't know what to say. Well, just saying I dig you, man. I love you, man. I love working with you, man. You're the dude. I like it, man. You know, even when we're doing overtime and you turn into it and you're burned out, yeah, I know I can be an asshole sometimes. I'm sorry I keep like leaning on you like that. It's just like, I don't know where to go. It's just because it's just you and me doing the whole backstage all together. It's tough, man. I know, but all I'm saying is like, you know, even when it gets really rough, I'm like, what are you saying? I still think you're like, I just want to give you a big hug, man. I, oh, oh, oh. I dig you too. I think you're awesome. I know I beat up on you, but I couldn't do this without you. And I couldn't do this without you either. I love you, man. I love you, man. Yeah. 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 Union rules. Yeah. Even when we're doing overtime. It's cool, man. Okay. So what you're saying is that you dig my moves so much that you were gonna copy them? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Wow, that's so cool. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Just don't let it go to your head, okay? Because I know how you get. Yeah, I know how I get. Because like I got these crazy plans. Yeah, I know you do. I've seen you on some of the backstage stuff. I've seen your notes. I know what you're trying to do. Trying to, well, let's not even talk about it. Listen, we got to start breaking down the stage and the lights because we got a lot of work to do. There's all the love and relationship readings, man. Tarot Illumination is going to be really busy, and that's for next week. Are we going to leave this all and we're going to break it all down tomorrow? What do you want to do? I don't know. I think like, hey, let's go and look at the chat window. Let's see what those people are doing. What? Seriously? Yeah, come on, let's have a look. Oh, look. There's Angelica. There's Trish. There's your favorite darkness. There's Websy. Hi, Websy. Hi, Websy. How are you doing, Websy? Who else is there? You go press the button. Okay, I'll press the button. Oh yeah. Amethyst. Hello, Amethyst. Abby, go, Abby. Abby, we wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this because it's a fun. Oh, whoa. Hello, Louisiana Creatives. Hi, can you check mine? Please, Virgo, first eclipse my ex was. That sounds very serious. Hello, Louisiana. Jeez, the show's over, people. Readings? We don't do readings. We're just the backstage crew. This is just the backstage crew. We're just watching the screen over there, see what you guys do. Whoa. That one. Hold on. Who was that? Iwona. Did you see that? Iwona. I wanna what? What do you want to do? Hello, Louisiana Creatives. Oh, well, what it is. This is like a weird, Louisiana, this is like a weird tarot show for people who do tarot. Very, it's, get out of it. Louisiana, it's extremely exclusive. You have to be extremely special to get here, to be in here. Normally it's by invitation only, and only the most elite, special, highly evolved spiritual beings can ever get through. I'm just one of the backstage crew. And we're the people who keep the show going. Terra Illumination could not do this show without us. Okay? So what happens is that Louisiana, you just show up, and if we think you're cool, you're in. Okay? It's all up to us, the backstage crew. We are the ones who really, really run the show. Terra Illumination is really just our puppet. He's our puppet. Just back off. It's not that serious. I mean, we wouldn't have a job without him. But anyway, Louisiana, all we're saying is just show up to the show. And if we think you're cool, you're in. You're part of the in crowd. It's not a cult. It's nothing weird like that. It's just cool. All right. Yeah. Okay. So that's how it works. So anyway, like, let's have a look. What's that stuff? Oh, that's the stuff that he drinks. Hold on. All right. Let's have a look. Who else is there? Let's have a look. Yeah, there's a lot of weirdos here, man. Look at them. It's really, really late on a Sunday night, and all these weirdos are in the room. People. Trish, Angelica. Whoa, that's weird, man. Wow. Well, anyway, you know. So, anyway, oh, okay. Yeah. So, Louisiana, this is exactly where you go. You don't actually have to be cool. We were just saying that. We would love to have you anyway. It doesn't matter. You can just be you. You can just be you. You can just show up and be you. There are people who come to this show and they belch and they fart and they make a mess and they get into each other's faces. Sometimes the guys are flirting with the girls. I mean, it gets, it's just like, you'd hardly even think it was a show about tarot, but it is. It's a tarot show. That's what we do here. And so, yeah, you can be all mystical if you want. Sure, you can wear all your white robes and your funny white hats. If you want to do the occult stuff, that's a bit, that's like, we kind of, I don't know. Do we do that stuff here? I don't know. What is that? Well, I don't know. I was asking you. Hold on. Occult. I honestly, I don't know. I don't want to say anything about it. We're just a little Terratulane, Lumiteranation, Terry, Lumination, Lutination Termo. Damn, I don't. What's our show? Tarot Lumination. Okay. And some people think tarot is occult. I just think it's cool. And I'm just glad to have a day job working on the Tarot Illumination backstage crew. Yeah, me too. I love it. Yeah. And one day we're going to run everything. And Tarot Illumination is just going to be our puppet. But I think he knows that. But it's okay. All right. So we're going to go home. We're going to go to sleep now because we're really wiped out. Okay, everybody? We're going to break down the stage tomorrow. It's been lovely having you. It's been so nice. We're the backstage guys. We're the ones who do it all. Okay? We prep up the cards. We clean them. We do everything. But thank you. We loved dancing for you. We loved showing off for you. And we'll see you again, okay? We've got a lot of stuff to do, a lot more work to do, all right? Bye, everybody. Were we supposed to do that? We're just the backstage crew. Just go away. Good night. Good night, everybody. Sleep well. Have a good week. Bye-bye.